Welcome, everybody. I know it's been a while, but we are back with the Meatheads podcast.
Moves done. Fuck up De Niro, I got a Snyder extended clip, so who wanna play heroes? Go bad shit like Ozzy, I was born in the darkness. Oh, you the wolf, so we pull up and you're harmless. So pray to
Burberry scars, stripping Perry on, living like a comet, moving amongst the stars. $100,000 sports car.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audience.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Oh, what do you guys want to talk about?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Circle Debate. And not only that, but it's also Top Rope Wrestling Talk. It's also In Time Wrestling Podcast. And it's also the return of this man, ladies and gentlemen. He's making us return. That is right. That is the wrestling between the ropes. But before we introduce the return of this man, the host, Stevie Wavis, Seager, my other 4 hosts right here, 3 hosts. Familia! My own, my faction, my own. That's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I need to go ahead and introduce. He is the American Nightmare of podcasting, folks. And he's also the extreme of podcasting because he is the notorious one, Mr. D.O.N.
Oh, it's going to be a good night, folks. Look at all these fuckers that are in this goddamn room. I love y'all. Miss y'all. I'm hyped. Hoping I don't get sleepy. Let's fucking go.
That is right. The notorious one, D.O.N. And alongside
Mr.
him,
Thursday Night.
Mr. Thursday Night. And alongside with him, of course, is the man that brings you that $3.99 on OnlyFans. Make sure you subscribe and get OnlyFans from this man because he provides you the best, not only in the West, but also in the East Coast and the Midwest, because he is the Mussolini
And Kennedy. He's the fill of fucking Pepsi.
Hello, ladies.
Thank you. It is a pleasure to be here in this austere company of scoundrels. I would also like to thank our guest, Little Jimmy, for showing up for the show.
Little Jimmy.
Where the hell is Little Jimmy?
Wait, he's Jim now. That motherfucker graduated college.
He graduated college already. He already did. And of course,
he like to keep a low profile. So,
and our other member here from the Debate Network, folks, he is the Redeemer himself, folks, because he redeemed himself since coming back from WrestleMania, and he has been on here and everywhere, anywhere, because he's the Redeemer, damn it. And
you know what he is? You know what he is?
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
The Redeemer is back.
That's right. The Redeemer man.
The Redeemer back on the Debate Network. It's game over.
Oh, you can turn me on when you said that. Oh my god, yeah,
Right? That shit was sexy.
Don't forget to rip your shirt off for the. Don't forget to rip your shirt off for the fans.
Just demonetized.
Remember Lana
If it survived me pulling my shit off, okay.
It would have to be. It would have to be on your OnlyFans right now. Except I'm charging more. I'm sorry.
He even said, "I'm not."
Well, yeah, because you got standards.
If you heard this past week, he even said that it's gonna be. He's a special referee versus Dirty Dango versus Pepsi Phil. The battle of the OnlyFans. Who is gonna take that one?
I gotta put my money on Phil on that one. Sorry, Dango.
Be right back, kids.
All right. But of course, folks, he's back.
Oh!
Yes. Oh! The
Banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
You see, he's made his banger return, and now this man made his return because he's debuting as well. The Wrestling Between the Ropes podcast, and he's the banger podcasting, ladies and gentlemen. That is Tim motherfucking King. What up, Tim King? Welcome back, brother.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
We're scum.
You guys are too good. You guys are too good to me.
No, hear that? That's true. That's true.
Hear that chant.
Oh my god, I love you guys. I love you guys. That was just beautiful. Thank you so much for that.
Awesome I love you back, bro.
Production. I've missed you guys. You know, I haven't been on a show. I haven't done a show in over 2 months. I did do a quick drop by for the last AEW pay-per-view watch along. You guys did say hello. I haven't been on air since I was last time on here on the Debate Network. Shit, it was a Friday night. We were on for like 6 hours doing our thing. But I am excited to be back right here on the Debate Network with my brothers, man. Poppy, Tom, OnlyFans, and Justin. Fuck, bro. You and I have not spoken face to face, man to man, meat to meat. In a year.
It's been
Jesus.
hard.
I'm so glad you didn't say tip to tip.
Oh, we could have gone there if you wanted to.
Wow. God damn. Fucking forever, man. God, I missed you. I missed you all. I'm so excited to be here tonight, talk some wrestling. We got a lot of great wrestling to talk to, so I'm going to shut the fuck up and let's get at it.
Oh, man, we do got a lot to talk about, folks, today.
Yeah, we do.
A lot that happened this past weekend.
Y'all got me hot. I had to go turn the fan on.
That happened 24 hours ago, and what's going to happen within the next 48 hours, 72 hours, because there's a lot of things after WrestleMania. It's not over. There's a lot of things happening in the world of professional wrestling, folks. So we're going to touch one thing. We did already the watch along for Raw. We're not going to touch Raw all the way fully. The only one subject we're going to touch about Raw is the biggest question here is who is the next in line? Since Mommy is out, I couldn't put all the women's roster here, but I was able to put at least these right here. So
that's a lot.
With Mommy out of the picture because of the injury, I did see the replay. What happened? So what happened was when Liv Morgan threw her to the wall, she put her elbow up, and there you go. That was a wrap. And she really hit it hard on there. And yep, so she's gonna be out for 3 to 5 to 6 months. People putting a rumor in your window. She's pregnant. No, she's not pregnant. If not, she would have said it. Here she would have busted the Becky Lynch, what she did on back then when she had to Becky her belt to Austin. So, but I don't see that. Of course, Rhea Ripley did not do that. So, well, we will see her back hopefully by SummerSlam. Hoping so, or maybe after that. But it is unfortunate. She's having a great run, and that's occurred. Great WrestleMania performance she had against Becky Lynch. We were expecting a trilogy of that, but now that's going to be put on a pedestal for right now because we got Dom's favorite girl who ruined that for her, and that is Mid Morgan. Not Liv.
I told you she was mid. I fucking told you all. Took mommy from us. That's mid as fuck.
But man, this is by far what we have on the Raw women's roster. I couldn't put all of them because I'm still missing Maxine Dupree. I'm still missing the women's Indy Hartwell, Candice LeRae. I just put the ones that are singles mainly competitors that have the potential of getting this women's championship heading into Monday, which we don't know what's the announcement of the tournament, a battle royal, and then we still have a draft coming up. There's a lot of shit happening here, but by far in a Raw women's roster, by far, who is the next one in line? Or she can make a phone call. All right, your vacation's over. Becky Lynch, we need you back. Come on back. We need you. Could that be the case? Or do you see anybody else having the potential of grabbing that belt and running with it? So I'm going to start off, of course, with a banger. Break it down, brother. I want to hear your thoughts about this. And who do you think could be the one taking over while Mommy is on a pedestal? She'll come back to that.
Yeah, it sucks that Mommy's out. She had just a fucking incredible run with that title. I really can't think of someone who had a better run with the women's championship in the last 20 years. I mean, when Charlotte and Sasha were doing their thing, they were hot potatoing that belt back and forth. Becky really never had a long, sustained run with it or a great run with it. Mommy had a great run. She literally beat everybody. She beat everybody. And with that being said, there is only one person on this screen who is going to take that belt. And Dom already knows who I'm going to say because I love her. And she is not mid, and she's never been mid. She is fantastic. She is amazing. She is awesome. It is Liv Morgan. Put the fucking belt on Liv. The feud right when Rhea comes back. And it's so funny. Everyone's all upset with Liv because she hurt Rhea. Well, Rhea hurt Liv in the story. So the goddamn story writes itself.
But see, nobody cared because she's mid.
Liv, Rhea, SummerSlam if she's back by then. Liv, Rhea, Survivor Series. You got a lot of things you could do. You still got Women's Money in the Bank coming up that you could have someone, like I saw the comment from Temple say Shayna Baszler. She'd be a great person to win Money in the Bank. She could always take the belts off of Liv. But right now, you have got to strike while the iron is hot. It's Liv Morgan. Put that belt on her. She's on fire.
That's right. And shout out to Temple. What's going on, my brother? Appreciate
Temple.
You. Temple.
Underground Psychos, baby. Ring the bell.
And the Redeemer. Who do you got on this one, my brother?
So I'm gonna start off by saying it really sucks what happened with Rhea. I'm gonna say I love Liv Morgan. I don't call her mid, at all. I think she's very good. I do think she's very good. I think right now I've got multiple options going through my head right now that I see going with this. And I must basically start with the obvious choices and then kind of go up from here. If I got to start, clearly Becky Lynch. I could absolutely see them bringing Becky back, strapping the title on her because, again, having her lead the division will do wonders for them right now. Liv Morgan, of course, is the next one. Again, it's the story. It plays into the story with Rhea. I don't know how well you can keep the title run. I want to see how well they can keep the title run going before Rhea gets back, and then we can actually keep telling that story more. My other option is Nia Jax. I'm going.
Why do y'all hate me?
Listen, I'm going there. All right. I have freaking criticized Nia to hell and back from before, but this Nia Jax just feels different. She's actually had a great run right now since she's come back, and I will give her that right now. So I could see her winning the world title and just going on a tear through the division right now. But I got a dark horse here that I could kind of see them going with here.
Okay, save some for us, man.
No, I'm gonna name every woman on the screen plus
let
a woman
him
who's not back
redeem.
yet.
Right?
Ready?
Let that man redeem himself.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead, Justin.
I've got one dark horse, and it's somebody whose hometown we're in next week. Alexa Bliss.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I knew it.
I wouldn't mind. Now
if you're
you're
teasing her, this is how we've seen all the the Bo and Uncle Howdy teases, whichever one he's gonna come back as. Clearly, Alexa's gonna probably have something to do with that. This is your opportunity to bring her back in her hometown, strap the world title on her, and you're off to the races.
See, now I like the way you were thinking. I was gonna blast you, but now I'm on board. Now we're here.
I wouldn't even blast him, man.
Yeah.
So it's
like
going to be
that- I
very
like the
interesting to
change.
see what they do with it next week.
I like it.
I love it. All right.
Cool.
Pepsi Phil, what do you got for us, brother?
So I'm kind of in the same boat as Tim. So here's my move. I'd let Becky take it because honestly, she is pretty much the best face they've had after Rhea at this point. However, I still keep Liz in the hunt using the angle that I broke one champion, I could break another. Even if Liv loses, going up against Becky raises her status up a bit. And then at this point, I would have, and this is, I don't know how Justin pulled this now, because even I was thinking it, have Alexa Bliss beat Becky for it. And Liv is still left out in the cold, still getting pissed. And her storyline of being the quote-unquote ignored, disrespected wannabe champion who no one respects, dumb. And still,
Like I'm the only one. Okay.
But
you know, I took a survey, and the most common answer for mid's run was mid.
But I think at that point, even if Liv does not get the strap, she at least gets to become really relevant, and she gets to be in 2 title runs, which at that point gives Rhea time to come back and maybe get her belt back. Maybe she wins the Rumble to get the belt back. And then before that happens, and annoyingly so, it'd be Rhea, Alexa, and Liv for the championship at some point. Maybe at Mania, maybe at the next pay-per-view, wherever. But at that point, Rhea, the long story is that Rhea gets her belt back. We get Alexa Bliss, who gets a good title run. Liv gets to be made really relevant. Because honestly, I'm on Tim. Like, I like Liv. I think she works really hard. I just think she's got that problem where it's just like no one wants to take her seriously. It's the same problem I feel that and I don't be mad at me. It was the same problem the first year Trish Stratus came into WWE. Like, she was really pretty and no one gave a fuck about her wrestling. Like, no matter how good she was, she could never get that shit out because everybody's like, oh look, it's Trish. She thick.
I'm listening to you, but I'm laughing at Ed's comment because we were talking about this going into live here. And Ed, if you want to boldly go where Enzo Amore has proudly been before, be my guest. I have gotten a middle age without an STD. I'm not going there.
I'm not first of all, we all done made bad choices in our relationship. I ain't slut shaming her for that.
Enzo is beyond a bad choice. Enzo is what the fuck were you thinking kind of choice.
Look at your past and tell me before Kathy, you ain't have people you going, the fuck was I thinking?
Not really, no.
Like I said, now she's Bo leaving. Come on. Like, we're getting somewhere.
And honestly, that's an upgrade as far as I'm concerned. That is a fucking
just think also
anything is an upgrade from Enzo. You could be dating a cockroach, it's an upgrade. What the fuck are we talking about?
I don't give a damn. I'm taking the win. Shit.
Hey,
y'all
Tyler
are really
Bates was with
nice
her
to mid for really no fucking reason whatsoever.
So you think that mustache came into play? Like, we gotta ask the question here. We gotta ask the question here.
I'm just saying. Hopefully, I'm not.
I'm gonna say if that's you, Ed, be you. How you doing? But not me.
But so honestly, I think Liv can be made relevant, and I think there is a way to do it. I mean, if I had my way, I'd have her get. I mean, the only real difference is she just needs some. She just needs some, probably some more one-on-one training. If it was me, I'd honestly send her back down to NXT. The talent pool down there could definitely put her over, and then have her come back. It worked for Mandy before whatever happened. Remember when Mandy was a terrible wrestler? That's
who they need to bring back, God damn it.
But no argument here, but think about it. Mandy went down there, became one of the hottest people they had, and there before her bit of issues with them, she'd be on the main roster being bitch number one. So,
right, Temple? I mean, nothing against Jade. I love Jade. I love Jade. She's had like 3 matches.
So yeah. I'm not counting Liv out yet. So
she's not Okada. There, I said it. Okada can do it. Jade can't.
I don't even think that's who you trying to make feel bad at this point. God damn, ain't nobody Okada.
Feel bad, nothing. I am reestablishing my points.
He's just trying to hurt everybody who's like big Liv Morgan stands like right now. He's like, I'm gonna hurt your feelings, and that's it.
Going on a hurting mode today.
I am not. Y'all out here trying to hurt me with all this mid talk.
Although I will say I'm with Justin, giving it to Nia would not be a terrible idea either.
A bona fide STD. You got that right there. And thank you for showing up again, homie.
But I think giving it to Nia is good because nothing builds a division.
I'm sorry, Patrick.
Temple.
Oh no.
I will say nothing builds players in a division than a good heel champion, and Nia could be that heel champion that you need.
That's true. Also, the comment from Brian. Shout out to the chef. Mwah.
Shouts.
Oh, I love you, dude.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Notorious.
Oh man. Well, no, I do not want Liv winning that title. There, I'm just gonna make that perfectly clear. I was sort of in the same belt. Yes, me. I don't know if you know that, but I am not a fan. I am not a fan. I'm gonna leave it at that. I was kind of in the same boat with Temple when I was thinking about it. I would love to see someone like Shayna, who has never had the opportunity on main roster, end up becoming the women's champ. And the reason I said that is, when they said 6 months, it's like, okay, this could go all the way to practically Survivor Series before she's back. Practically. So we can't really just book one champ because I don't know if there's anybody who's willing to have a 6-month run that would, follow up someone like Rhea. I mean, I think it'd be difficult for Bayley to follow up what Io did. So there is that, but that's a whole other show. So I would love to see someone like Shayna win it. And then the draft comes and let's say Bianca gets moved to SmackDown. And now they start a feud. And Bianca and Shayna had a ton of history in NXT. And had a ton of chemistry. So the shit would be fire. And eventually, Bianca wins back the title. Mommy returns. And we get a match that I have wanted to see for so long and injury fucked it up. We get Mommy versus Bianca at, say, Survivor Series for the Women's World title. Now we're talking. We don't need all this mid-more. I love Alexa Bliss. I don't know if she'd get a title on her first day back. I don't know. I love her to death. I wouldn't mind that either. I'm looking at the long game here because they said 6 fucking months. And I think Shayna getting it, holding it for a while, only to have Bianca take it at like SummerSlam and hold it for a minute until Mommy comes back, and then we're off to the races at Survivor Series would be a damn good way to book out what is a horrible ending to a wonderful title reign. I am so sorry this shit happened, Mommy. I don't care if it was mid or it was you. It was probably mid. You didn't deserve to go out like that.
I mean, we are forgetting about one person, though. The Brock Lesnar of the women's division.
You talk about not Ronda Rousey. You're not
Charlotte Flair.
Well, you talk about Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte don't need another damn title.
Can I say something really quick, Poppy, before you give yours? When I'm looking at this screen right now, what we got going on in NXT right now, we're about to have an NXT mid-card women's champion. And I have been screaming about this for fucking how long? Liv Morgan with a white Intercontinental Championship around her waist is fucking perfect. You know who else I'm looking at on this screen? Zoe Stark with a mid-card women's championship around her waist is fucking Chef's kiss.
Mhm. Yeah,
It'd be a great way to get Zoe up. That's for
I
sure.
kind of wouldn't even be against fucking Chelsea Green winning a mid card title like that because my God, having Piper tag along with her and just that's
It's
her
good.
way of getting through everything is just Piper's protecting her. Piper's protecting her. But little does she know that like Piper's eventually just like looking at her, going like, "Oh, don't you worry, bitch, I'm coming."
There you go, Ed. Heel Bianca versus face Mommy. That would be beautiful. That would be
We'll go down
fucking
at
beautiful.
WrestleMania 41. That'll be the WrestleMania 41 match. Mommy will
Yeah.
lose Rumble. Bianca will be the
Yeah,
champion.
more than likely.
I promise that'll be WrestleMania 41.
I mean, honestly though, Zoe Starks would be a great champion at any level. I'm actually I'm kind of annoyed that she hasn't been at least given a better title shot than the one she got against Mommy. It was one and done, and that was kind of annoying because like I'm okay with the one and done part. They didn't really have a build up for it, which would have been nice because I don't know. I feel like, and Trish, forgive me, I feel like her run with Trish, while good for what it was, didn't really do that much for Zoe.
Well, no.
Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it gave her enough presence and relevancy, but I feel like it didn't do anything to make her put her closer to the main event status.
Yeah, I mean, it got her TV time. That was pretty much it.
Yeah,
Has Zoe and Shayna ever held the women's tag titles?
Nope.
No.
Why the fuck not?
Good question.
They are allergic to giving Shayna Baszler a title.
They really
Basically,
are.
at this point.
Because the NXT, she was wrecking shop in there.
But again, this is the new era. This is Tripp's show now. So we all know that Trips was kind of high on Shayna, and so maybe that changes now. Maybe that changes.
I mean, I'm a little bit worried they may hold her age against her. Because I mean, no disrespect. I mean, I don't really care. I think she's great no matter where she is. And I saw her at what's his name? Josh Barnett shit, and that was great.
Bloodsport, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So I think I don't want to use the word transition, but I think she could be a good hold. She could definitely hold the championship until Alexa or Rhea comes back. Because I think she could scare the shit out of most of the women in the division.
I'm gonna just quote Aaliyah here and say, "Age ain't nothing but a motherfucking number." Give Shayna a title.
Although, I'm sorry, my fault, Ivan.
Go for it.
Honestly, there is a perverse side of me that wants to watch the world burn to see Chelsea Green actually hold that belt. There is something about her character which is so terrible. And the way she sells it with Piper is pretty fucking hilarious. Because I remember the Iconics? We thought they were completely useless until they won the tag championships, and they were glorious. And when what's her name got hurt, and she was having an audition for a partner for her championship, that was some of the greatest shit in the world from a comedy standpoint. I think Chelsea could do the same thing. And I think Piper and the struggle between her and Piper would be great to see.
You know what? I'm listening to him, and I got like the PSA guy in my head going, "The following is Pepsi Phil pretending not to be thirsty."
I'll give you an example. Remember at the Rumble,
Brother De Niro.
How did you come?
So here's the remember in the Rumble where like Chelsea was caught in between all the bigs fighting, and they kept crushing her in the corner. That imagine her being champion and Piper has to defend her. That's what happens to her to become champion. She just gets smashed every single time and just wins by accident.
I'm still hearing.
That'd be enjoyable as fuck.
I'm still hearing it.
I'm for it, Phil. I'm for it.
I mean,
Crown Royal Pepsi Phil. Brian loves you, man.
Blood caffeine level on the show.
Chef's cooking.
I love
The
you,
chef
Chef.
is cooking.
I hope we get you on for Dynasty this weekend, man.
Exactly. Like if she went crazy, that crazy lucha gimmick she did, I don't know if it was it was beyond unhinged. I mean, it was beyond unhinged, and she killed it that way.
Oh fuck yeah, she did. That Lucha Underground hurt.
Yeah, so I don't think they can definitely bring it back. If they bring back Prince Puma, they can bring that shit back.
Oh, see. I mean,
Prince Puma. I didn't even watch Lucha Underground, and I used to have on my video game back in the day. I downloaded Prince Puma, and I'm like, this guy is fucking awesome. And no idea.
And it was Ricochet.
You had no idea. Dude.
It was me all along.
All the people that we
I'm not
freaking
gonna lie.
look back at Lucha Underground and see nowadays and go, wow, so that's who that was. Like
Right.
Matanza was Jeff Cobb and freaking
Yep.
By the way,
Freaking- what was
Rosa,
it?
the leader of the Snake Tribe. And,
Yeah, Cobra Moon.
and of course Luchasaurus right behind her.
Ibara.
I will say this though: Liv as champion would literally make the entire universe pissed. Because it'd be like, why are you giving this person who broke mommy a reward for her crazy?
Okay, enough mid talk. Ivan, what you got?
I'm waiting for Ivan
He's
to go.
shutting his shit down right now. Right?
It's a tough one on this one because there's so many potential in this roster. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing Shayna. I wouldn't mind seeing Zoe. You know, I'm a big fan of Zoe. I follow her career. Like, I've been singing here, you know, for quite some time. And shout out to Simbodi because, of course, he trained her. So it's like, and it's just so much that Zoe Stark has potential. And I agree with you, Phil, about the whole Trish, but it makes sense, you know, because of the whole television and everything, that too. Nia, on the other hand, okay, if you give it to her, what's gonna make the point? It's gonna be just boring. I'm sorry, like people that are Nia Jax fans, it's not gonna be the same. It's boring. Her promos are not getting my attraction to be intrigued on her promos. Doesn't intrigue me. It doesn't. In this case, they really should do a tournament for this, you know, for this championship. Or I wish they could do like the G1 style. At least that, and they can fucking do that with the women.
I'm sorry, I gotta give it to you. I gotta give it to you.
Hell yeah. If they can do that for the women and take it all the way to at least we're like what 3 weeks away from Backlash. If they could do that within that time frame, it could work out, or hold it off until maybe after Backlash. It's tough on this one, the fact because it's going to be too obvious if you give it to Liv Morgan. To be honest, it'd be too obvious. Would it put asses on seats? Maybe 50-50. 50-50, Dom. I know you hate her.
Time, man.
I get it, but the only way if this does happen is that's when we see Believe and Eric Rowan make their return and help her out and have her be part of that faction. That is the only way this can happen. And they'll put her ass over. It can't put her over like this. I mean, it's going to get to that point as a heel. It's a perfect thing for her to be a heel with this, you know, story that's happening. She injured Rhea, okay. And, you know, Rhea being a chaser for that belt. But would that really put asses on seats is the biggest question. It's a 50-50. In this case, I hate to say it, but I get you too, De Niro. I heard you earlier.
No, we don't need to bring back Bull Nakano. You know who we need? Zamaya.
If this is the case,
she Bull 2.0.
If I were, unless they save this to the draft, then you'll do an actual tournament. That's probably the only best way to do it, is to wait till the draft. Because if you're gonna give Becky her break, give her break. She does deserve her break. I wouldn't mind seeing Zoe or Shayna, you know, or Ivy Nile. She's too early for her. Becky is too obvious if you give it to her. Even like I know Brian mentioned Candice LeRae. It's too early too, Brian, because they're barely making her heel on this tag team with her and Indy Hartwell. So it's difficult, this one. This one's really tough. Unless you draft either two people in this one to go to hold that title. And that will be either you bring Io Sky or you bring Bianca Belair. The last one I would say.
See that part? That's where I'm at.
Those are the only two I would say that could possibly keep it going on Raw if they draft it. This one's a tough one, honestly, because now with the new era of Papa H, we need to see how much TV time he's going to give these women. That's where I need to see before I even determine where he's going to go with.
Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era.
That's right. He said it himself.
Love you, Trips.
I mean,
I love that pop. I love that pop age. I love it.
Tom.
Broadcast Tom, the future. Shout out to you, brother. Good morning, afternoon, wherever you are, brother. Here you go.
Love you, Tom. Love you, Tom.
And in case I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I'm gonna get you De Niro that it fits well for Liv, but the problem is in this case, it's too obvious. It's gonna be too obvious unless they make her to be that chaser for that belt. If they're doing a tournament, or let's say do a tournament, have her be like in the finals of the tournament. Let's say her and Becky. Let's say they call her back and bring Becky. Okay, that's fine. At least let's say she beat Becky, and there you go. You put her over. It just is too soon to give it to her like in an instant. You have to make her chase him in order for us to be like, okay, for sure it's going to happen or not.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
When has wrestling not been obvious?
Let me tell you something. First of all, WrestleMania 40 was not the obvious, okay? Because you saw what happened at the main event. That was not obvious, sir. That was not obvious because we were taking bricks. We were like, finish the fucking story.
Get him.
No, we don't want this bloodline bullshit no more.
Okay, let's start a question.
Throw up the L. Throw up the L.
Who here
Acknowledge them.
Who here didn't think Cody was going to win that belt?
I would have bet both of my balls he was going to win that belt.
After night one. Pepsi Phil, you weren't there after night one. Justin and I were real fucking concerned.
Yeah. Night one solidified the fact that he was going to win.
Know, right? Like you knew he was going to win.
We were like, shit, here we go again.
You know Cody shoulders were going to the ground 2 times that weekend. Hell no. Get out of here.
As much as
we were chance.
So I mean, giving Luke the belt may be obvious, but it makes sense to me.
It was his motherfucking kingdom, all right? He was claiming it, okay? He was claiming that kingdom.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I'm glad he did. But after night one, boy, me and Justin were sitting here like, fuck.
Y'all started to lose the faith. What happened?
I think the one thing that makes this whole...
We were having like PTSD Mania 39 flashbacks.
Yeah.
Man. It was like, no,
and I was there.
Yeah.
I was there.
No, God damn it, don't do this to me again. I can't watch.
I get you, De Niro, but I'm not saying it's a bad choice. It's just what I'm saying is really more.
I get it, De Niro. You interviewed her. She's nice. You like her. I get it.
I get it. But it's just, I just want to say, I just want to be billed to get this title. That's what I want. So it could give every woman here in this roster a fucking chance. Because that's what we want, is we want women to have their opportunity to get an opportunity to be on fucking television more than 10 minutes for a belt. That's what I'm fighting. That's what I fight for.
Amen.
It doesn't matter who it is. It's for all of them. That's what I fight for these women. Women power, baby. I respect y'all women. So y'all listening and watching, you already know. So you already know.
I might talk a little shit and say respectfully, but it doesn't mean I'm trying to disrespect you.
Oh, we're gonna get there, Edward. Don't give me
the one thing that makes
look
it so
at some of
difficult.
the women. Look at some of the women on the screen. Look at Shayna, never held a title. Look at what Zoe's been doing. Look at even Phil talked about Chelsea and he was thirsty, but he wasn't wrong. Piper is fucking amazing, and she's been stuck with shitty tag partners her entire career, and none of them have ever won a title. Has Liv? And when she did, how'd it go? Okay, moving on.
That's WWE. I mean, that's WWE's fault. Man.
You can't blame that's the old
WWE's fault. Why it was
it takes two. It takes motherfucking two.
The one thing that's so difficult about trying to even remotely pick something here is the fact that they're just doing it next week. They're not building. They're not giving you any time to be like, hey, we could do this and we could try to like shuffle around some women and then make a pick. No, we're just going for the gusto next week, and that's it.
Are they
that's
just doing it, or are they announcing how?
They literally said the announcement that they are crowning a new women's world champion next week on Raw.
I mean, maybe Justin, maybe right. Maybe this. Remember, they've been queuing Alexa Bliss coming back for a minute, so maybe it's like Alexa. It's a runoff between Alexa and whoever.
Yeah.
I mean,
thank you, Temple.
Well, see, unless they do
that was
that,
a dope match too.
Unless they do that and they tease us, and then it turns it around because you see all the women coming in the locker room, coming to into the GM's fucking his office, and they all start bitching. And you know what? Fucking I'll make a tournament. No battle royal, none of that shit. We don't know. They've done shit like that before. Like, oh yeah, this is the next week, and they always fucking change it on last minute.
I'm voting for
we don't know yet. We don't know.
I'm voting for Wendy Richter. Fuck all y'all.
Damn it, where's Tony Storm then? I'm telling you. If Tony Storm
Okay, fuck it. Give me Bull Nakano then. Shit.
I'm telling you, Tony Storm never has an interaction on Dynamite with fucking Wendy Richter at least once.
But my sleeper is
I'm
Medusa. I'm calling it now.
She was at the Hall of Fame ceremony. She was in the Hall of Fame.
She was. I kind of cried for Bull. That was cute.
She was. For Bull, she showed up.
It wasn't the hardest I cried that weekend, even that night, but I cried. It was
really nice. I'm pretty sure they had some time together. I wish there was a photo of the both of them together. I can't find anything online, but if we can get that, that'd be nice.
I hear you, Ed. I hear you.
We'll see. All right.
Shall see.
Now I want to move on because who's gonna win tomorrow? Who should face at Backlash? Who should be the one?
Translation: who should lose?
Who should face Cody Rhodes at Backlash? Tomorrow's happening, and for all the audio listeners who are listening, because you might listen to this Friday morning. It's just that's been a hell of a busy night, so you might hear this in the morning. But with this happening, who should be the one? Should it be LA Knight? Should it be AJ Styles? This is the biggest one here. That Cody's first title defense in 3 weeks to 4 weeks. So man, about a month. Well, it's 3-4 weeks, almost there. But this is going to be interesting to see. And I'll go right ahead. I'll go myself. I'm going to say straight out. I'm going to get shitted on this, but I know I am going to get shitted on it. Just don't hate on me, all right? Don't hate on me. Even though you represent Cali. Okay, I know you represent Cali, all right? I know. Unfortunately, I'm choosing AJ Styles because he is my. He's my top guy. I love that guy.
Oh, massive swerve, love it.
But why not? It just AJ Styles, one more run, and he's a lone wolf now, so he doesn't have the faction anymore. Might as well. And I wouldn't mind seeing these two gentlemen going at it. I don't think we ever seen them cross one another before. I don't at all. So this will make a great story for them to develop heading into it because they both have a background that we all know their credentials, especially we'll get into New Japan later, but we already can tell what's going to happen with this. So I'd rather see AJ, and he'll be 1-1. LA Knight and AJ Styles. Do I see someone costing LA Knight the matchup here? I think I do. I think we might have to see Logan Paul fucking fuck it up here. Something tells me he's gonna fuck it up over here, and then LA Knight, Logan Paul at SummerSlam for that U.S. Championship. Mark my word, I'm saying it right now. Here for April 18th at 9:26 Eastern Time. I'm saying it right now. It might happen. If it does, message me.
Might.
If it does happen, message
you were
me.
so dedicated to that shit till the very end. It's like it might happen.
Hey, at least he didn't do a 7-minute video on LA Knight versus fucking Logan Paul at WrestleMania saying it was going to happen because that's what I did back in January. So I was goddamn sure LA Knight was taking that belt from Logan Paul at WrestleMania. So I think this time Poppy's correct.
So resolute, and then book it this very minute of this very day. It might happen.
What's up with that?
It might happen. Even De Niro saying like, give it one more run. I mean, yes, of course, but I think this is going to be a good story for Cody at the end. Besides AJ, I feel it's going to be more helping Cody develop someone like a main star like AJ Styles. So like, okay. And then we'll see after that who's next. But until then, I don't mind AJ's winning. And then we'll see LA Knight going after probably Logan Paul. Why not? I think it's his year. Maybe they waited the right time for him to get the belt of mid-card title, which I don't. I'm glad. I said it last weeks. I've been saying it for the last couple of weeks. Logan Paul, as much as he is nobody likes him, but he put us on seats and he's making that U.S. belt relevant. I don't give a damn what anybody says. It's the truth. Gunther made it relevant too when he had the Intercontinental. So I give kudos to those two men who fucking had, Gunther who had it before, and then currently Logan Paul. So I think we might see Logan Paul in this one. I just have a feeling tomorrow we might see that happen. That's just me. I don't know. But I got AJ. The banger. Who do you got?
Bro, you summed it up beautifully. It's going to be first time ever. Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles. It's going to be fucking phenomenal. And I can't wait.
I love it.
Great first program for Cody. The match is going to be a banger. Cody keeps his belt. We might get a second match out of it. I don't know why we would. Maybe AJ attacks him, on Raw or SmackDown after Backlash and just like goes crazy heel. And I mean, he's a heel obviously, but he goes like crazy and just like beats the holy hell out of him to get a rematch. But Cody wins. Cody and AJ, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Love you too, brother De Niro. Have fun, man.
All right, brother. And yes, the Redeemer. Redeem yourself. Who do you got this one? Talk to the wrestling gods and tell us what you got.
So I'm going AJ Styles. It only makes sense here at this point. Like, we don't need to keep throwing LA Knight in these title matches that he's just going to obviously lose all the time when you're trying to build him up the whole time. That's just constant, just start, stop, like just ridiculous. LA Knight doesn't need to keep going through that. You keep him on this momentum. Yes, he's clearly going to lose this right now. But right now, that won't affect him much, especially because it's AJ Styles. AJ right now, again, losing to Cody. AJ's bulletproof.
I thought so.
AJ's bulletproof at this point, so it makes obvious sense. Again, that feud, if you play off the Bullet Club stuff, you got one hell of a feud right there between the two of them. So I'm looking forward to that whole thing. I could see Logan getting involved to screw LA Knight over, but I don't know, like, they haven't really had any interactions since like the whole Money in the Bank thing. Mm-hmm. So I can't really see that really making much sense off the bat. Like, I could just see them basically going down the route of just, LA Knight won a number one contendership, and now we're gonna have the build for him and Logan, and that's about it, really. Like, I don't see them having Logan show up, because I don't really get what the point of it is, other than unless Logan Paul's still salty about the whole, it's a map. If you follow it, it'll tell you where you can stick every one of those little balls of prime. Yeah, I'm like,
I love it.
Like, it just makes more sense to have AJ do it. It kind of helps LA Knight not lose any momentum. Yeah, I think we got AJ here.
Definitely.
Yo, Temple. My bad, Poppy. Temple. He said Cody and AJ crossing ROH. I've seen all over the place the AJ versus Dusty thing, but they said that they've never wrestled. I googled it. I can't find it. Like,
I haven't either. So
there's a match somewhere. Like, Justin,
I could have swore Cody fought AJ when he was the ROH champ.
I don't know, man, because I've been seeing all these memes about, like, Cody or AJ versus Dusty in TNA for the NWA title.
Oh yeah, that happened.
But they said this would be the first time ever, and like, why include TNA if you're not going to include ROH? I mean, I don't know.
I never seen them across each other from TNA because AJ was already WWE by the time Cody went to TNA.
And Cody really wasn't in TNA that long either. So
yeah, he wasn't there either. And it's the same like when Cody went to Ring of Honor, AJ was in WWE over. So it couldn't happen prior to that because Cody was still under developmental. So I have to send me if you find it, Temple, send it to us here so we can see it because I'm curious.
Yeah, we need some proof here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, superlatively, yes, Paul Anderson. Yes, absolutely, Edward. Lennox, my man. Thank you so much for tuning in, Lennox. All right.
Oh, okay. Never one-on-one. Okay.
Oh, so he said never one-on-one? Okay. Golden numbers versus okay.
Oh, okay.
That's a fun match, though. I'd like to go back and
What
check that out.
PWG? I was a PWG. You gotta tell me which one was it? Because was it Battle of the Rights, Battle of LA Rights, or which one was it? I remember. But all right, Mr. OnlyFans, take it away.
I got AJ. I think Justin said it best. There's no reason to keep throwing LA Knight as the champion just so he can keep losing. Do I think Logan Paul gets involved? I don't think, because of the way they're building Logan Paul, he needs an excuse to fuck with LA Knight. I think him just being an asshole is pretty much gonna let him do it.
Love you, Lennox.
So yeah,
Still love you, Lennox.
But it's a match, you know.
So it's just so basically, yeah. AJ and honestly, AJ and Cody would be great. They do got. I mean, they have peripheral histories anyway. Both members of Bullet Club, both leaders of Bullet Club, both came in through New Japan. So it would be nice to see what they could do with each other. And honestly, the Lone Wolf AJ is still one of my favorites. So seeing what he does against Cody would be nice. Yeah, that's pretty much it. LA Knight though. It's a good, but I do like the fact that LA Knight's still in this picture. Like it, because honestly, I was a little bit worried after AJ, what would they do with him next? So I'm a little, like I said, I'm still glad that at least LA Knight's here. So I guess you're gonna have. It ain't like he can go after Zanny. So, so we'll see how this one goes. But yeah, right now my pick is AJ over LA Knight. But I think LA Knight, this is a shoot for the straight shot to the for the next pay-per-view or even SummerSlam for getting a belt. So
yeah. Notorious. What do you got for us, brother?
Man, first and foremost, I wouldn't mind seeing either one of these matches because they would be absolute fucking bangers. Sorry, TK, gimmick infringement. I get it. I'll pay you later. But I'm listening to y'all talk, and you make some good points, but I think you're forgetting one thing. Yeah, it's one thing to throw LA Knight at champions and have him lose world title matches. But you really want to throw him to AJ Styles twice and have him lose both matches in a matter of weeks? How the hell is that going to help him? It's one thing to lose to a champion. It's another thing to lose to AJ Styles twice in 2 weeks. I mean, this is stuff that made Konosuke.
No, he beat him at Mania, remember?
He beat him at Mania. LA Knight's up 1-0.
Yeah, he won at Mania.
Oh, I thought, shit, man.
Yeah, they'd be 1-1.
You were too busy
come back to
hosting
this
the
down the road.
Mm-hmm.
I was too busy drinking is the problem.
Who has the title for you right here?
that Guinness was going down smooth. I kind of forgot about that shit. Okay, I apologize.
But she was hyped that he gets to drink himself later on. So you know what I'm saying?
On top of all that, when you think, okay, Paris, you want to put the hottest guys in WWE out there. Who are the two hottest selling merches right now? Cody and LA Knight. So I still think, as great as it would be to get that Bullet Club, history storyline angle, I don't even know if Trips will go there. As far as they're concerned, the only thing AJ ever led was the fucking OC. So in that case, who do I want to see Cody fight? Let me think. That man. That's who I want. I want that sold out stadium in Paris screaming, yeah.
I mean, I can see your point. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, and LA Knight, and truth be told, even losing to Cody right now, I wonder exactly how much that would diminish him. Especially, like, we'll run your scenario. Let's say he beats AJ a second time, solidifies him to definitely be deserving of going after AJ, who we all agree is above the world championship at this point in his career. Mm-hmm. He goes after Cody, and he doesn't lose. He doesn't lose clean. He loses because Logan Paul decides to fuck with it.
Even if he does lose, my original point, Konosuke Takeshita.
Mm-hmm.
Beat Kenny Omega twice, right? How many matches has he lost since? Does anybody care? If LA Knight manages to beat AJ Styles twice, he could probably lose every fucking match for the next 3 weeks, months, and still come back and beat Logan Paul at SummerSlam and be US champ. And nobody's gonna give a fuck.
Yeah, you can pull that off. Yeah, easy.
Too bad I don't have shots, Edward, because I can't do that.
Did you see WrestleMania's watch along? I was pretty in the bag as is. If I was taking shots on top of that, Ivan would have had to come in and host the shit from the brewery. I'd have been out cold on this couch.
Oh, it was real. It was damn real.
He know. Justin was there. He know. He was like, "Damn, dude, that went down fast." Yep, get another.
It was like after every match, I swear. It was just like, oh, that's done?
At least.
Okay, another.
I had 4 during Cody and Roman. That shit was
it was necessary, though, because shit was tense.
It was.
Oh, it fucking was. Definitely, it was.
And I had 4 more after to celebrate, because whoa!
Oh, yes,
Let's
you
go.
did. Oh, let's fucking go. Yes, you did.
Oh.
All right. Now, we didn't talk about it, of course, on Friday, this last week, because, of course, you're on Thursdays, folks, but I did call that it knew it was going to happen. We all expected it, but didn't expect it like that this right away. So, congratulations, Tama Tonga made his debut in WWE. Man, I really lost it. When I saw it, and then I was watching when I was heading to the PCW. I was watching Justin with Dango and Kayla, and I was just like, "Oh my god, they're talking about it!" I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah,
I lost my shit, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" I was so happy. But here's the one thing that I know we've seen in the IWC community have talked about, but there's still one more member missing. But I'm not gonna. I'll add him right now. Fuck it. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm just fucking add him. But I know I need that clip, right? I need that Papa clip. Do it. But Tama Tonga not part of that bloodline. We did see what happened with Paul Heyman telling him to order of the Tribal Chief. What Tribal Chief? And they know. Seems like we might get our Civil War. This is straight fucking Marvel's movie right here. It's like a fucking Civil War we're gonna get in play. Right now that Roman's making movies and Dwayne The Rock, of course, making his own movie as well. So by the time they come back, we might get the Civil War happening. But there's one person here that needs to be added to this faction with Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga. Unfortunately, it's not Tama Tonga's brothers because they're stuck with New Japan. They're not coming. But there is one man that I did not see on PCW because he had to vacate that belt because he is now signed with WWE, and that is, of course, Jacob Fatu. So that means, yes, we might get Jacob Fatu to be the final member of this trios faction while the Dwayne The Rock is taking care of that.
I gotta pause because I can't contain it.
We might get that happening. And if I can say yes, and like I told you guys, if I know shit, I tell it. None of y'all. I'm not Seltzer. I'm not piece of shit Alvarez. I'm not Sean.
You told me, but not on here.
Not on here. No. But yes, I'll say it very quick. I'll admit it. I did get the call. This man called me. Hey, Oos, I won't be making it today. Oh, because I wonder why. Tell him congratulations. Say, yep, no worry, Oos. We're gonna have a good time. I'm here. You'll see me soon. And I'm like, okay, all right. Once you said that, I'm like, I know what he's talking about. And this is what brought to my head the whole week when that happened on Friday, this past Friday on SmackDown. He's going to be part of this shit. And oh my God, I think this is going to be a Civil War that it's going to be badass. But now the thing is that if this is going to be now your new Bloodline faction, Bloodline 2.0, you can say it that way. We are going to see when Roman comes back, the Civil War. Wait a minute, what's going on here? I never called this. Especially you see Dwayne, like, oh, I did everything. The next thing you know, Roman doesn't approve to it. That's a clash that happens. Roman turns face, go fucking drag out Jimmy and Jay. Let's get together one more time, guys. We can do this together. Can't get the Shield Brothers anymore because that shit is already gone. But you can get your cousins here to help you out with these two. Good luck with that, buddy, because I cannot wait to see Tama Tonga to be in a singles competition on SmackDown. I hope it's tomorrow. I hope it is.
Right.
Even Carl Anderson even said himself on the Busted Open radio he was begging Papa H to bring this man, and he did do it. Papa H, we love you, man. You're making our dream come true with a lot of things. Hey, just do it right. Do it fucking right. Do not bullshit like the other bullshit. I'll talk about him later. But just don't do it right, please. Just do it right.
Is. He's doing it. He's finally doing it. He's giving it.
Be what I want.
He is.
Congratulations to Tama Tonga. I'm glad that he's somewhere where he belongs, and he's gonna get that television time. And I can't wait to see what he's gonna do this first matchup, his debut. Man, I'm so happy for this man. So much credentials that Tim and we've done this for years about New Japan, along with Bakley. We have preached this man for so long. I am so happy that he's somewhere that I hope they don't fuck this up. And I know Papa H is not. You're not gonna fuck it up. I believe in you. I'm counting on you. If not, I'm gonna do that bullshit. I'm holding myself up, H. I know you're hearing. I know you're watching, but still. There you go. I digress. I apologize. That's the derail. But Banger, the floor is yours.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I marked out like I was fucking 7 years old, dude. I was like fucking jumping up and down, like fist bumping, like screaming, like telling my wife, you just don't get it. You just don't get it. Like, this is gold. This is the best fucking story we're going to get. Like, this Bloodline story, which has been the best story in wrestling for years, is fucking just getting better. How the fuck are they making it better? And Triple H said, just wait till you find out what's next for Roman Reigns. Fuck. Keep Roman off the screen until a couple weeks before Survivor Series. When Tama Tonga debuted and just whacked Jimmy's ass, dude, I went fucking ballistic because I was just sitting there screaming, oh my God, Jacob's going to come. Oh my God, I can't wait for Jacob coming soon. Jacob's going to be coming soon. And then I'm sitting there thinking like, yes, that means the greatest tag team of all time. And for me to say that with the Legion of Doom out there, the greatest tag team of all time is going to get back together. Thank God, because Jimmy needs Jay in the worst way. That match at WrestleMania.
Oh,
I was most looking forward to that match of all the matches on the whole weekend. I swear to God, I was sitting there like, can't wait for Jimmy and Jay. Can't wait for Jimmy and Jay. That hype video, that 5.5 minute hype video, it gets my nipples hard and gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. All right. And then what they do. And I'm with Seltzer fucking Meltzer. It was a 3/4 star match. Worst match of the show. So disappointing.
Yeah.
And now you get Jey Uso.
Match was shorter than the promo video, man.
Right? And I love Jey Uso, all right? Everyone knows I love main event fucking Jey Uso. I am fucking
Yeet.
But I hate Yeet more than fucking anything. And he is ruining his character with Yeet. He's not LA Knight. This man is not LA Knight. He does not need to say Yeet after everything he says. Yo, he used to be a promo. He used to have great promos, all right? And I get it. The Yeet shirt sell. The crowd likes Yeet. But yo, stop it. Enough's enough of the fucking Yeet. No Yeet, no Yeet, no Yeet. But this was fucking awesome. And it's going to lead us to a fucking War Games match. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to get to 5-on-5 because they always do 5-on-5 War Games at Survivor Series. But we'll probably end up 4-on-4. Dwayne's crew is a tribal chief with fucking these three men. God, assassins. Solo's an assassin. Tama Tonga. And Jacob Fatu, you fucking kidding me? I gotta talk about him. My God, athletic motherfucking monster beast against Roman, the reunited Usos, and you best believe Sammy's gonna be in that match helping them out. The original Bloodline back together. Let's motherfucking go 4-on-4 at Survivor Series.
Yeet! Ooh, yeet! Hell of yeet on that shit.
You know what it is? It's every time when this man preaches, it gets
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you.
Such good shit.
It really is.
It is the Redeemer. I want to hear you.
I'm gonna start off by saying this right now. To all those people out there that said there's no more story if Roman freaking loses the title, bet you this segment just proved you wrong, didn't it? Right there.
Right.
My God.
Fucking
incredible.
I fucking love it.
I mean, I feel like Justin wants me to play this.
That's fucking bullshit.
There it is. There it is.
You're welcome.
So, just first off, when Tama took the hood off and the crowd reacted and knew who the fuck he was, that made it for me. Right there. The way they just reacted and were like, oh my God. And I'm like, they fucking knew who he was. I'm like, oh my God. This is even better right now. Like, the fact that he's involved in this right now. He's not technically part of the bloodline, but Rock calls him family because Haku is family to him.
Yep.
It just makes so much sense. All of this. It's fucking brilliant right now. We're about to it's crazy. We're seeing Tama Tonga in WWE. We're basically about to see Jacob Fatu in WWE. This story is going to be batshit fucking crazy. Again, this shows you right here that literally Roman could have lost the title last year. We could have told this story right here. No matter what. Either way, this story has a continuation. It doesn't need a title. It does not need a title being held hostage whatsoever. You have all this intriguing story here where you're about to see the Usos realign, possibly Sammy get brought into this. Friggin' brand new debuts. Just picture what if we get Rock in fucking War Games? Like, come on. He's looking for it.
Beat me to it by a second.
Nipple-mania is running wild tonight. I should have called the episode Nipple-mania. I should have fucking called it a setup.
No, we ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do that. We'll get the wrong crowd
Rock
in
and
here.
Roman in that big fucking cage face to face.
Phil's only fan crowd will be the only one
on
showing
each
up.
side. Absolutely fucking disgusting. I would die. I would need CPR immediately. My God.
I think all of us would be if we do a watch along for that shit. I think we all
Right.
like this straight up.
When Tama came up to Paul, right? When Tama came up to Paul and was like, by orders, I will chief. I was just like, there's no way Roman freaking approved this. Roman did not approve this. This is all Rock right here. This is Rock 1000% going, listen, you're going to have to go out there and you're going to have to, while I'm gone, someone's going to have to go out there and make sure that these consequences are going to be dealt right now. And that's why Solo did what he did. Now we've got Tama. We're going to get Jacob. This story is going to be batshit crazy. And I cannot wait for it.
Okay. Oh my God. Pepsi Phil, what do you got for us here?
I got a different angle on this entire thing.
Okay.
Everyone's talking 4-on-4. What if this is the bloodline right here? Rock, Solo, and Tama. And Roman's the one who brings in Jacob Fatu, and it's Roman, Jacob, and Jimmy. And it's because right now everybody's been pushing the 3-on-3 factions of late. So that does leave Jay out. But you can bring them in for your Survivor Series, but truth be told, you get a 6-man tag. But this is like a 3-on-3 faction, a trios faction war is a great way to set up a WrestleMania 41 match between Rock and Roman. You got like 6.
I'll tell you this right now, Phil. I love that. I'm cool with that idea, but right now, if I don't get myself a Jacob Fatu Roman Reigns interaction at any point, I'm gonna freaking lose my shit.
Well, no,
Justin's going there. He went there.
Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
But think about it. You got Roman Reigns with Jacob Fatu behind him and Jimmy with him right there. Jimmy's gonna pretty much Jimmy's gonna be the voice. Roman's gonna be the slow, methodical one, and you're heavy. is Jacob Fatu. And I don't know about y'all, but seeing Jacob Fatu versus Solo is a dream match for me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In a word, yeet.
Yeet. And I mean, finally, when you get to SummerSlam, then you could bring in Sammy, and I mean, you bring in Sammy, you bring in Jay. I'm forgetting other two you could probably bring in. Shit, I don't even know who they still friends with at this point.
Nobody.
Well, do the Bloodline got any more friends outside of each other?
Why can't we
just enemies. Got a lot of enemies.
So, for me, it'd be interesting to see because, like, right now, having Jacob Fatu come in the same way Tama did would be, I think that would be, like, from a story perspective, a little bit excessive. You can do it, and it's fine. But I would truly just love a pure bloodline civil war, like just a bunch of Samoans, people from the island, just getting in the ring and slapping the crap out of each other for like a whole. I would make it an entire main event for like an entire pay-per-view.
If you want to make TK happy, you got to say it. Big meaty men slapping meat.
Exactly.
Exactly. This is why I wish Tongaloa's contract to come up too.
And let's not forget about Hikulele's contract being up in June. So
that way he could have came in. That way he could have came in, and we could have not, immediately gone Rock and Roman interacting at any point, and we could have had God, Solo, and Jacob Fatu versus Roman, Usos, and Sammy. Like,
shit, Ed, I wanted to be the special referee for Jay and Jimmy.
My only thing with that, Justin, is I was thinking about that if Rock doesn't come back to like WrestleMania, but this team needs the Rock. Like, Solo's lost 34 matches in a row. Like Solo can't be the leader of the team. You know what I'm saying? Like, as much as they
they're
0-34
does not insinuate leader.
Right. And it doesn't insinuate like my buddy was talking Solo versus Roman at SummerSlam, and I'm just like, bro, that just Solo doesn't got that to be wrestling Roman's first match back. And he's like, and Solo's going to beat him. And I'm like, bro, you think Roman's shoulders are going down on the mat 2 matches in a row? Are you out of your fucking mind? So I don't know. I get where you're coming from, but I don't know.
What if we just got Jacob? What if we just got Jacob versus Roman and Roman gets beaten by Jacob?
Talk about a fucking push.
Fucking wild. You want to talk about fucking strapping the rocket pack to somebody? Fucking having Jacob Fatu come in and beat Roman Reigns. That's fucking huge. You want to insinuate that man's a fucking threat? Yeah. That you look at everybody in the bloodline and you go, I wonder who the threat in this entire thing is. Oh, I don't know. It's the fucking athletic big man over there. Like, straight up, have him come in and just beat Roman at SummerSlam while Rock faces Cody. There's your freaking shit right there.
Whoever wants to take Lennox's question right here, the floor is yours. Whoever wants to take that one.
Exiled. 100%.
Oh, they're going to exile him immediately. When he comes back, he's going to be all around them, and they're going to be like, he's going to be like, I'm good. I got more bloodline now. I'm unstoppable. That's when they're going to do the whole thing where they're going to go swarming him. Yeah. Like fucking a pack of wolves. It's going to be insane.
That's exactly the way I thought. I figured picture a Bullet Club beatdown.
I mean, here's my question, though.
When new leadership come in.
Do we see, with the storyline that they've had with Jimmy and Jay, do we see Jay forgiving Jimmy immediately and joining Roman's faction? And in regards,
you gotta give him that Kevin Sammy build up.
I was
where
just
it takes
about
a little
to say that,
time.
Justin. Thank you.
And then brother fucking embrace in the middle of the ring. My God, give it.
But then you have the in regards to his brothers in Japan. Apparently, they chose to stay in Japan. Like, they were given the offer. I think they were like, would you like to consider them? They were like, no.
Well, I'll confirm with that for you. Hikuleo chose to stay.
Yeah,
not Tangaloa. Tangaloa,
he was under
mentioned. Tangaloa is still until June.
Yeah.
So he is
chose June too, I think, Poppy.
He actually chose to stay
longer than June.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so he's staying, but Tonga hasn't chosen his decision yet. So he's the one that we're waiting for him to what's he going to decide.
Right.
But I know Hikaru's going to stay because I'm assuming, if I'm wrong, I mean, this is my opinion. I feel that I think maybe his brothers kind of already told him, like, you're better off staying here to build your career and be that, that giant fucking athlete and to learn more New Japan Strong Style, before you come to the States. And I don't disagree with them if they did push him for that. I think Hikuleo needs more time for him to actually come into be a free marketable agent in the States. I think he needs a singles run for him before he even decides. But Tonga Loa, on the other hand, if he comes along with the Gorillas of Destiny and WWE, I'm going to fucking shit bricks. Because now you literally have all the fucking OG New Japan club there. The Bullet Club there. Like, you got everybody there. And then Finn is not leaving. He's staying. He's like, you know what? I'm going to stay. Fuck that. I got my homies here. Nakamura, I guarantee you. Nakamura's like, you know what? I'm going to stay too. I ain't going nowhere. AJ, I'll be here too, but I'll probably be a producer. I ain't going nowhere. They brought their old friends here to the WWE. I don't feel that if Tonga Loa is the last person to come on in here, I think they'll stay. I think Finn Balor, Nakamura, and AJ will stay. Because those are the three guys that are still left on their contract about to expire, and I think they're the ones who are going to stay.
Okay.
Because that's my opinion. But I'm just, I'm not speaking for them, but I'm just giving my opinion.
No.
Okay.
How crazy would it be after all this bloodline stuff and Tama gets away from it? What if we do bring Tonga Loa in here and then we just get a full-on club reunion?
That's what I want, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually don't want that.
I was gonna bring that up once I
Why?
finally got to
What
my
the
turn.
fuck's wrong with you?
AJ, Finn, Gallows, Anderson, God, like, come on.
Here's the question I have: we've already seen it. Even if you bring them here, they're not going to be the same group. They tried that before. Just because they were, for me, this is just for me. Just because they were what they were in Japan, can they do the same thing here? Maybe the Netflix deal will give them that freedom again. But honestly, we have seen the Bullet Club the number of times they've talked about the fact that the Bullet Club is done, or the number of storylines we had conversations, we said they were done, and now you're asking to bring everything that pretty much has gone passe to America. I mean, I would rather they form their own faction that's not Bullet Club, and it's just they have a history together and decide to form.
See,
like
I see where you're coming from, Pepsi Phil. But one, like you said, Netflix is coming, and two, it was recreated under a different regime.
Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era.
And Triple H is one of the guys that was too sweeting with Finn Balor in the middle of the ring. So
AJ and Finn have too sweet rapport with each other. Come on, like.
So to think that maybe the Bullet Club could make a run in WWE now and actually have it be worth it, it's not far-fetched.
Okay.
Big old hostile takeover right there. Let's go.
Triple H is one of them guys that said it. He wants to say wrestling's for everyone. We can work with everyone. We can do that. Why not bring Bullet Club in?
Whoa.
And why not say what's up to the silent assassin? What's going on, Dylan? And World Elite. World Elite.
It's a tough one. This one. I don't know. Notorious, how do you feel about this one?
Man, I mean, first of all, my thoughts on the story was just the whole thing played out unbelievably on Friday night. Like, I was actually excited to watch SmackDown because I'm typically on here. And I typically set it up like that for a reason because I'm like, oh, fuck. I ain't trying to see Roman in this bullshit. Okay, we'll go live Friday. Fuck it. I will reiterate that typically the Bloodline storyline is so much better when Roman has no part in it. See, Sammy, see this shit. When it's not Roman is the focus, the Bloodline storyline can get real good, and it just did again between Tama Tonga's arrival, the crowd reaction, the beatdown, and then even Paul at the end trying to say dial Roman Reigns, and Solo just grabs the phone, throws it on the ground, stomps the living shit out of it. Paul was fearing for his damn life, not in that moment, and then all throughout the show. And I think it was justified when you look at what those dudes did. And so I'm not exactly sure where we're going. Maybe it is a War Games. Maybe eventually the Bullet Club gets back together and the remaining members of the Bloodline patch their shit up and we get a War Games between that. But, it was so fun to watch. I don't think it was anybody here, but I remember doing a show where someone brought up Tama Tonga and whoever I was on with said, like, oh, that WWE crowd's not going to recognize Tama Tonga if he pops out. Nobody knows who he is. He needs to go to developmental, yada, yada, yada. Well, to whoever the fuck that was, because I clearly remember it, I want you to understand you were completely, horribly fucking wrong. Because once again...
That's fucking bullshit.
And Friday proved it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That man is a star. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. Now, as far as Jacob Fatu getting involved, I would love to see him come in and get a rocket strapped to his ass. There is no better, more well-rounded member in this bloodline than the Samoan werewolf. The guy is ground and pound. The guy can fly. The guy can throw hands. The guy can throw kicks. The guy can do absolutely fucking everything. He can even talk. I know he had some people talking for him, but he can even talk. This dude has been WWE ready for years. Years. I cannot wait to see him show up. I cannot wait to see where that all goes and who comes after. Like maybe if they're done, if they're done in June, maybe we get more Bloodline or Bullet Club members showing up. And that's just going to make this more intriguing, more involved. And the best part is, I think Phil might have brought it up. Like, when is wrestling not obvious? The direction this is going right now is not fucking obvious. Like, yeah, we could say this could happen, that could happen, whatever. 3 months from now, we could be horribly fucking wrong. And I love that. I love not knowing what the fuck is going on. It makes me want to watch.
See, I told you, Phil. You see, and you're saying, oh, but what's obvious? So there it is. It's difficult. And that's what I love what fucking Papa H is doing with his product right now.
Because even when The Rock was on his way out, think about that Raw. Think about that Raw, bro. Even on the way out, The Rock was trying to face his ass up.
Yeah.
After all that bullshit, he's in there talking to the crowd and giving Cody his belt and shaking his hand and doing all this. All of a sudden, he's a face all over again. Why? He was a dick the whole time, and he beat Cody at WrestleMania. Now, all of a sudden, he wants to be good? Like, I have no idea where this fucking shit is going, but I want to see.
So are you gonna say if that is are you gonna say The Rock Solo and Thomas gonna be the face faction of the Bloodline?
I know that's the point. I'm saying I don't fucking know. Okay, and I'm a 22-time prediction champion, and I don't fucking know. That is the greatest feeling in the world.
Somebody
after the way the crowd reacted on Friday, how they were booing Tama when he friggin' was beating the dog shit out of Jimmy, ain't no way that Roman's not going to come back and be the babyface team at this point.
Yeah, that's it. Like I know you guys are talking about Roman's in Hollywood. I thought Roman was fighting leukemia. I don't even know what the fuck's going on with Roman. Not that I really truly care, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. But the good thing is that we're knowing that we're seeing stories here developing, heading into Backlash and in the future for those. And the other thing too, as well, that we haven't even mentioned, when as we're talking about WWE, is the draft. That we don't even know what direction they're gonna head with the draft. So that's gonna be something that we're definitely gonna touch. We're gonna touch that one for sure. I mean.
I don't know if we're ever going to get rid of the bloodline, Brian. I'll answer that question.
I don't think so. Due to all the rest of the time, I'm excited to watch for American fans was watching the promotions outside America, which makes it better. Which is making this because yes, agreed. Agree with that.
Yeah.
Yes, I absolutely agree. Finn Balor, Carl, the Tama Tonga reunion, the three OGs of Bullet Card. Book it. Speaking of New Japan, I just want to get this out of the way so we can move on with the other 3 topics. So we still got to move on to it. But there's one here that I really want to touch. And yes, I'm going to say it right now. I know people are going to be like, "Why?" Like I seen highlights, folks. I didn't have the opportunity to sit down. You know, we got lives. There's a lot of things happening, but I can tell you of what I seen. But for me, the biggest question for all of you guys is, besides the Matt Riddle and Zack Sabre Jr., Zack Sabre, regained the television championship.
Thank God.
Pepsi Phil digress about it. People that don't know or watching and listening, he walked out without selling at all after the match, and like he didn't give a shit. That looks bad. I'm just gonna say right now, it looks bad on his side. I don't know what happened there. I don't know Rocky Romero, now that he's part of head of talent creations over there, for New
Matt
Japan.
Riddle happened. That's what.
I don't know. I'd rather not get into that one. But what I want to get into really more is Jon Moxley. Because, and I'm going to digress. And Tim knows what I'm going to go with this. He knows because I love New Japan. We've done New Japan shows plenty of times. So the biggest question here is, now that he's a new IWGP Heavyweight Champion, was this a good or a bad decision on New Japan? And I'm going to go very quick because I got to think. I couldn't hold my mouth, but I couldn't hold it. Oh, okay. Let me try to. I had you to fucking swing up here, guys.
Damn it, Ivan.
I am so happy I'm no longer much of a producer now that I have your help.
You got back up.
You got me I'm joking over here, man. The fuck. Not even joking, and I'm choking.
You're telling me that you made fucking Sonata lose the fucking belt at fucking Wrestle Kingdom for the Naito to win it one last time and lose the belt a couple, not even months later, like super months later, to a Gaijin, Jon Moxley. Let me tell you something, Bushido boards, and I'm guaranteeing you this was Tanahashi's decision. Because now that he's president now of that, Gato ain't no part of that shit anymore. I know that Tanahashi had to talk to Bushido board, said, you know what? We need a Gaijin champion. We need to really develop our market for New Japan. We need to start bringing in people here. We need to start getting a crowd here. Because a lot of our great talents left. I know you're shaking your head no, Pepsi Phil. Hold on. I'll let you get your turn right now. Hold on.
Please let me go before him.
It's just like, I'm not hating on, by the way, just to advise everybody, Jon Moxley is the first ever American to not only held on to that belt, but he also held the WWE and the New Japan. AEW.
AEW, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ever.
That's gonna happen again. So just for me, it upsets me because y'all motherfuckers slept on Will fucking Ospreay. You didn't give him that belt before he decided to leave. A Gaijin that you could have given him that belt, who would have done the same thing what Moxley's doing now, going out internationally. Still, you didn't give him the belt. Look what happened. He left to go to your partner promotion, AEW. You couldn't have done that. You could have given him the fucking belt. You could have, hey, let's resign you, but this time I'll give you the belt. I would have been upset if Sonata would have lost the belt to Will Ospreay at New Kingdom. I wouldn't at Wrestle Kingdom, excuse me. I wouldn't have minded. And I'm not hating on Naito because I love Naito too, but it just
Poppy, it's the whole fucking. We talked about it a year and a half ago. The Sonata Naito thing ended up being fine. Whatever it is, what it is. Naito should have won the belt at Wrestle Kingdom last year. This story this year should have been Will Ospreay winning Wrestle King or winning the G1 and then beating Okada in the fucking main event and winning the title. Continue. Sorry.
Yes. No, you're right. We talked about that when we did the G1. I remember that. It was you, me, and Baker. We talked about that. Thank you for reminding me because you're right about that. Yes, very true. That's the one thing. It's just that one thing is I'm upset, and I'm not upset at Moxley. I'm not saying that he's not worth of a champion. He is. It's just a decision that quick to be done is where I'm upset with. Because they're supposed to be traditional, treasuring this belt and making it now different to a different era. You can say, I guess we do have it's a new dynasty. That's why this episode is called The Rise of a Dynasty, of a new dynasty, which we're seeing here. So I'm not hating on Moxley winning the belt. I'm just hating on Bushido and fucking Gato for sleeping on the other previous talent that they had that had the opportunity to be where Moxley is now. And Tim mentioned earlier, Will should have been the guy. And I guarantee you, if they would have given Will the fucking belt, he wouldn't have left. He would have resigned. You know what, I'm going to stay. Fuck it. But I'm pretty sure they did it. They fucked it up. Now, the biggest here is, was it a great or bad decision? My answer to that is no, it's not a good decision. Because now, how are you going to develop your stars now in New Japan? Now you have to rely on this man to be traveling to Japan and to be going over there. He did it for, for soccer. He's in soccer generouses and other upcoming events. Is he going to do it? Is he going to fucking really go travel? I would have been upset if even Brian would have won it. I think Brian would have done it more than Moxley. Love you, Moxley. I know you're probably listening and watching, but I just don't feel that you would do it. I just feel the way this belt was lost at I don't want to say an indie show. I'm trying to find another word for it, but just not a big pay-per-view event in Japan would have made more better for Moxley to walk out like, oh my God, a Gaijin won in Japan and is now the first ever Triple Crown champion. Former WWE, former AEW, and now former New Japan. I mean, current New Japan, IWGP. In Japan, not here, in the fucking States. So that's where you could tell it that. Tanahashi, hey, Ace, I know where you're going with this, Ace. So there you go. Good for you. I know where you're going with this shit. I get it, but I feel, was it really, you broke that tradition of IWGP? I'm disgusted by it, in my opinion. I followed you guys, and I'm still a fan. It just, for me, it's just not the proper way to lose a belt in the States. That's just me. But I'm not hating on Moxley on having it. It just, the way of how it was done is where I hate it. That's why I say it was a bad decision. So I'm sorry for derailing, but I had to digress because I've been holding this shit when I saw it. When I first saw it, I'm like, are you motherfuckers? You really gonna give this?
Oh no! Please don't apologize.
I was
beautiful.
fucking pissed because I was just like, no, these motherfuckers are not just make this fool beat Sonata and give this a month and a half, 3 months later to fucking John Moxley.
All right, easy,
Like,
breathe. Safe space, bro. Safe space.
Tranquilo. I know. Gotta be tranquilo. All right. Tim, you gotta help me out of here. Break it.
Poppy, I'm really, 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 really sorry. While I do agree with everything you said about Will Ospreay, for one, I wanted to cry when I found out that he won the fucking title and I wasn't there, dude. My God, I was so upset. Look at this man. Look at this man next to me. Look at this motherfucker, man. This man is everything a professional wrestler fucking epitomizes. He left the big leagues to go make a name and help bring up AEW to try to make them a big league. He fucking won the title. He did literally everything he could in AEW. New Japan, he was a former IWGP United States champion. Now he gets the motherfucking IWGP World Championship. Justin and I went back and we tried figuring out who all held the WWE, NWA, and IWGP titles. I looked it up. I don't think Hogan ever held that title.
No.
Brock did.
No, he did.
Hogan did hold it?
Hogan did hold the IWGP title.
I didn't see it. But
I did. I looked it up and I saw it.
Okay, all right. Maybe Hogan. If you want to include TNA, you got like Kurt Angle, you got AJ Styles. If you like want to go that route, and I think like
Vader,
Antonio Inoki. Like there's very few guys who have held 3 world titles in major promotions like this. Absolutely fucking incredible what John Moxley is doing right now. And if you really want to look at it, and I hate to say this, with AEW just fucking raping New Japan for their talent. Jon Moxley is by far and away the biggest star that New Japan could possibly put that belt on. I love Naito. I'm glad Naito got his moment for sure. Like, we wanted that so bad. We wanted Naito to get his moment last year at Wrestle Kingdom. That's when it should have went down. This year should have been Will Ospreay. Fuck, we could have had Moxley versus Will Ospreay in Chicago, part 2. They did it last year. Moxley got that cheap win over him in Windy City Riot. So there's a lot of different ways we can go. I definitely think we're going to see Moxley versus Will Ospreay at some point. We have to remember Forbidden Door is coming up in June. Moxley being the IWGP champion and defending that belt in a significant match against whoever his opponent is going to make that IWGP championship match that much bigger. Jon Moxley is the biggest star in AEW. Like, he is. The Shield runs wrestling. Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Jon Moxley. I marked out for them. They were my favorite fucking faction. They're my favorite faction of all time. They run wrestling. I love Jon Moxley. I can keep going and going and going and going, but I'll stop and I'll pass it. But this, honestly, it was a weird random decision, but I absolutely get it. Get that belt on a main star. What was he just doing? His promo on Dynamite last night.
Oh, we're gonna get a Dynamite right now,
right?
This,
even like my heart the way it is right now. I should not be getting this excited and this worked up. But yo, his promo on Dynamite last night got me so fucking hyped, dude. He bleeds professional fucking wrestling. So just for him to have that reward, I am all fucking for it. And he's gonna beat Ren Narita. Look at that, putting Ren Narita in a huge match against Jon Moxley. Then he's gonna beat Shooter, putting his disciple in a huge match with him. And then whatever goes down at Forbidden Door, that's where it's going to get interesting. Will Moxley lose it back to somebody from New Japan, or will he continue to hold that belt into All In and have a major match at All In for the IWGP Championship? So there's a lot that they can do. And Poppy, like you said, it puts the belt on a major stage right now, and that's giving the American fans more notice of what's going on in New Japan. So when guys like Tama Tonga come over, the crowd goes apeshit because they know who he is.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. It just, for me, is more. I wish he could have won it in Japan to make it more of. That's my thing for him.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I'm just saying. Like, I'm not hating that he won the belt. I have just more on how he won it here.
It's weird. It's weird. If I had any thought in my mind that he was going to go, I would have said, fuck this pneumonia. I'm going to fucking go to this show, dude. Like, if I had any thought, I had zero. But like Pepsi Phil said, wrestling's so predictable. I had no idea Jon Moxley.
Yeah, who saw that coming?
Nobody saw it coming, Pepsi Phil. You said predictable, right? Go ahead, Pepsi Phil.
Here's the thing. I actually think having a foreigner win your belt outside of your own country is probably the best story, because for me, they are building one guy, and Temple knows this, Yuta Tsuji. That dude, they literally had a speech where they literally said, "You kid are the future of this company. What's the best way to build up your talent? Give the belt to probably the worst person you can give it to in the worst way possible. A man who won your belt in a foreign country outside of your own division, not even at your real event. And you send out Yoda to be the hero to take it from Jon Moxley. Like, because Jon Moxley, you said yourself, has a history of building up guys in New Japan. Like, he has a history of building up guys.
Like, it's the Three Musketeers, Pepsi Phil. So you're right there, because he goes through Ren, he goes through Shooter, and then Yoda takes it from him. God damn it!
Exactly. That's like that right there. When they gave it to John, I was like, "Whew, I can't wait for them to see." I literally said, "Yoda, save us from this barbarian." That was the exact thing I said when I found out John. Don't get me wrong, I love Jon Moxley, and he is the perfect person to give that belt to if you want to take it from. Because having his ass. Don't get me wrong. You're right, Tim. That speech he gave, that promo for AEW was amazing, because that's pretty much the equivalent of going, I went to Japan and took their greatest prize. That's the speech he gave. Like, he said, I'm the greatest wrestler because I went to Japan and took their greatest prize. Now it's on Tsuji to pretty much bring it home, which is what I'm looking for. Like, that's the story I want. So yeah, it may be a terrible idea, but honestly, from a storyline perspective, having Yoda, who they have basically already crowned their next generation, the guy. And I mean, literally, they like at the end of the cup, they literally like he gets a handshake from Naito, going, "Kid, you're going to be the one to take this back and take us to the next era."
Okay,
and that's the kid. I think it was Naito who literally has that speech, and I was like, "Man, that Suji Moxley match is going to be insane." And like I said, leading up to it, whether it's at Wrestle Kingdom, I mean, if you're smart, you do it at Wrestle Kingdom. You don't want to do it at All In. But you do it at Wrestle Kingdom, have him go, he's coming back to our land to take it. I'm bringing it back for us. There's your money shot right there.
Look at Tempo, what he's saying.
Maybe All In London. Yeah.
Now, before I pass it to you, Redeemer, shout out to Zach, who's been a big fan of this show, and he's messaged us on IG. Let's answer his question. He said, "Hey guys, how have you been? My question of the day for you guys is your thoughts on and opinions on Julia officially signing with WWE, NXT, and major plans they have for her. She's 100% major player. So whoever wants to take that answer to that, go right ahead, brothers."
I mean, Zach, first of all, I'm doing great. I hope you're having a wonderful week. Thank you for coming back. Even if it is on the gram, we appreciate you regardless. And I'm extremely excited to see where Julia's going to go as far as NXT main roster. I mean, I personally think she's ready for main, but maybe they need to polish her up a little bit. The limit is literally the sky for that woman. Like if she walks in and within weeks is NXT Women's Champion, I wouldn't be surprised. If she becomes the first North American Women's Champion, it wouldn't surprise me one bit.
Oh, me neither.
Yep. There's so many things that they could do with her. She is so extremely talented. If you watch Stardom, you already know. If you don't, you're about to be pleasantly fucking surprised. This woman is everything Asuka was in NXT and more. And I know that's high praise, but it's well fucking deserved.
Anybody else want to take them?
And don't forget that Julia is the perfect example of the type of wrestler Triple H loves.
Exactly.
Literally. So am I a little bit worried about what they're going to do with her? Maybe a little bit, but I think for the most part, I think she'll be fine. I think she'll have a good career, and I think they'll do great with her. But honestly, from a wrestling perspective, she's the type of wrestler Triple H loves to see work.
Yeah.
So,
and that's why I said I think the limit is the sky for that woman. Because she is exactly what Triple H and HBK look for in a female talent.
Okay. Redeemer, I want to hear your thoughts, brother.
Julia's a badass. That woman is going to friggin' dominate any division she's in. Like, just having her in the NXT women's division just makes that division just leagues better than what it already was. Like, she's the name just says it all every time. She is going to, again, like Dom said, if she wins the women's title in next couple months, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. She wins the women's North American title, again, wouldn't be surprised either. She's going to absolutely just elevate any division. Like, even when she gets to the main roster, just look at whatever division she ends up on, Raw or SmackDowns, how much bigger that division's going to feel.
Honestly, if she shows up Monday and wins the world's women's title that Rhea just let go, I'm not mad.
That would be kind of cool, actually.
That would be nuts.
That would trump everything Paige did after Mania.
Yeah, honestly, that in hindsight, that's actually a really good move right there. One's a good way. I mean, I'm sad. I'll be sad by her not having to run NXT because there's people in NXT who I want to see her go against.
This is what happens when you let me talk.
Hey, just think, she'll be put in the Ronda Rousey position during Ronda's first run. When Ronda was there and when she won the title, the first thing that basically would at that point was, the whole division had to step up.
Yeah.
So just think, if you go for the freaking gusto and just have her show up on Monday and win the world title, and then everybody's just like, well, shit, look who's up there. Look what we got to do. Well, guess what? We got to step our games up. Every freaking single one of them.
I thought I was killing. I was wrong.
Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at a Julia damage control run. Just literally never go against the entire damage control. I mean, she'll get an alliance, but just
there you go, Temple.
That gives us Julia and Kyrie, Julia and Asuka, Julia and Io. Yes, please to all of that.
You want to talk about a
It's
Joshi
getting hot in
reunion.
here.
You want
Respectfully,
to talk about a Joshi reunion? There you go, right there.
right? That beats the shit out of the Black Lotus tribe. Sorry, Brian, I said it. Sorry, Temple.
The world ain't ready for that stuff yet.
I'm ready.
Like the saying goes, don't get ready, stay ready. That's
right.
What you need to do.
You ain't got to get it if you stay it.
But J-Man, break it down in regards for Moxley winning the belt. Was that a good decision or a bad decision?
So when I saw that, I didn't get to see the show, but I saw that Moxley won the world title. And I go, I don't feel surprised here because it still feels like New Japan's just throwing stuff at the wall, trying to be like, does this work? Is this going to work? Is that going to work? Like, it's very bizarre to me, like the choices they make and how they, it feels like they don't give a lot of time to one thing before they start switching it up again. It's very, very bizarre, their intentions all the time. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not 100% sure, but I think it can be a good thing because Moxley's a huge name right now. Having him be up there and you get to now develop all the young guys now. Like you get Tsuji, you get Ren Narita, you get Shooter, like you get to build them up now to go challenge Moxley. And if one of them beats Moxley, that's huge for them. Just having them be in the ring with Moxley is big for them.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing right now. So I do think it can be a good thing overall. Okay. So that's the way I see it. I'm not going to immediately call it a bad thing. Like I was a little disappointed when it happened because I was like, wow, I feel like we just pulled the rug out from under Naito. What the hell was that all about?
Exactly. That's how I felt. Exactly.
But I do think that somehow in the end you can make this a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so too, man. I'm hoping. Notorious, do you feel the same? What is your final one on this one?
I gotta tell you, and it's probably not surprising to anybody on screen or in the live chat if you've been watching us together, but I'm with TK on this. Like I didn't see it coming when it happened. I got extremely excited because, for starters, Jon Moxley has been a big part of New Japan Pro Wrestling since he got out of jail. The only thing that stopped him from traveling to Japan as United States champion was that nasty elbow infection that came back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He was willing to travel. He was willing to work. He was willing to defend it in the States over there, wherever the fuck they wanted him, until his body broke down or until he had to go to rehab.
Mm-hmm.
And so unless one of those two things happen again, you can count on Mox. And, here we are. We're in April. And Wrestle Kingdom is January?
Mm-hmm.
Anywhere between there and now, Moxley could drop that title wherever to whoever. And it gives you an extremely established name who I think Pepsi Phil said it is a member of the Shield, and a member of the Shield is always running around with a title, and 2/3 of them ain't got one. Well, guess what? All is right with the world again. And not only that, he's running around on national TV with the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, which, if you notice, New Japan titles are all up in AEW on TNT. Eddie Kingston's been running around with one for months.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And so while New Japan has hit the refresh button and they've got a lot of guys that have come up and are very young and very talented and ready to ascend to another level, those guys can continue to ascend and build themselves like Yoda did against my main man Naito, while Moxley runs around and gets you hundreds of thousands of views on national TV in America. And not only that, I know where I was coming from, but again, we're in April. What, Forbidden Door is what, July?
June, end of June, yeah.
Yeah, end of June.
July? Okay. Who's to say that Will Ospreay doesn't fight Moxley there for the IWGP title and win? And then he's the one that goes back to Japan, and he's the one that drops it at Wrestle Kingdom.
And he gets to defend it at All In front of
And he gets to
80,000
defend it at All In, right? And possibly against, as Temple brought up on I don't know how many occasions because he fucking called it, possibly defend against Nigel McGuinness at All In.
Or what if we're looking, no one has mentioned this guy, but we're looking at a future IWGP world champion on our screen right now. Will Ospreay, Zack Sabre Jr., All In, 80,000 people.
That too. That's what I'm saying. And it wouldn't be far off because, you've already got this. We're going to talk about Dynasty. We all know that Brian and Will are locking up. But we've already seen the kind of storyline playing out where now Moxley is going after the Callis family. And Will Ospreay's like, what the hell are you guys doing? And eventually, who knows? Maybe once he beats Brian, maybe then we start working towards Moxley and Will Ospreay for that title. And it's only a couple of months away, so they have time to build it. And then once Will wins it, we're not that far from All In. And he could be defending that belt at Wembley. And how big is all of that going to be for New Japan? So it's hard for me to poo-poo it when it, A, makes a lot of sense business-wise, and B, gives these guys who are quickly coming up and becoming the future of New Japan time to round themselves out and build to that level before stepping in the ring with a Moxley or an Ospreay or something and being that man that brings the title back to Japan. That legitimizes you. Ask Josh Alexander if bringing a title back to your promotion legitimizes you. He held it for 5 minutes and the guy became a fucking star. That's exactly what's going to happen for one of these guys. It could be Yoda. I don't know. But one of these guys, if they're the guy that takes that title back to Japan, they're immediately going to become a fucking superstar there. And so I can't say it's a bad decision because of what I just said.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it should have happened at a bigger show, or maybe they should have waited till Forbidden Door for Moxley to take it off of Naito. But maybe they couldn't because we all know Naito is struggling. I love that man, but his time seems a little bit limited.
Yeah.
He's had some good matches, but he's starting to really wind down. Not negatively, but he's like, I'm about ready to go in the back office right now.
He's absolutely phenomenal, but I always said Naito is like New Japan's Terry Funk. He will fight if he's got no knees left, but he probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give
you that. All right. Before we get into predictions, folks, we got 2 predictions we got to do, but we're not going to do one of them. We're not going to do all of them. We're just going to choose what we think. But the final one will be Dynasty, of course. Because this is what happens in the world of professional wrestling, folks. There's so much shit going on in the world of professional wrestling.
Fuck, man, I was only ready for one, so I don't know what the other is.
Are we going to do Rebellion? Are we doing Rebellion?
You're going to get ready for it. We'll do Rebellion, but in a moment we will, because we got to do one thing. You know what time it is, baby? It's that time.
It's time! It's time! It's Vader time!
That's right. Dynamite happened 24 hours ago. We're not going to tell each match. No, we're not going to do that, folks. We're just going to talk about overall what we think. And we'll talk about Rebellion and then the predictions for Dynasty. But here, on the other hand, I would say for this one here, for me, was that a bad show? And one thing I'll give a highlights to on this on this by far, who I am so happy that he's been highlighted in Collision, Ramp on all 3 fucking shows. It's Shane Taylor. I am so happy that motherfucker is getting his fucking moment.
Amen.
He had a great match with Bryan Danielson. Had a great one here with Orange Cassidy. This man, I am glad that he is getting the momentum he deserves. I'm really happy. And, you know, there's of course, for me, like I said, the main event was awesome. It was great. You know, good to see Claudio and Will Ospreay. Fuck, it's awesome. Oh my god, it's like when you have a dream come true. It's like, oh, it's like a fantasy right there. And like, all right, respectfully, all right, ladies, all right,
respectfully.
I know you want to get $3.99 right there, but I really enjoyed it. It was awesome. And you know, I'll get into whatever, you know, everything else for the predictions about the matches of the rest of what happened on that Dynamite. Just, I mean, there's certain things that I just found ups and downs. I'm going to save myself for that because I'd rather save that when we talk about predictions. But the one thing I would say about this show was it was good to see Mariah and Dion. I think that was a great match. People don't, people really bag, like really was like, oh, like, what? You got to start
the fuck out of here.
You got start a fucking former star and a fucking technical wrestler of Deonna Purrazzo.
What kind of sick asshole are you to be like, whatever, yeah, fuck you.
See, Tony Khan, this is what I tell you. Like I tell, you know, Pop H, hopefully he changes it around before you start doing that shit. You need to promote your women more and put them up there. I'm
serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
But you take it! Because you're bullshit, Tony Khan! Stop doing this shit! Damn it! Push the women! I want to see these women up there. And Deonna, come on. You gave Deonna a fucking belt, that's it. What the fuck is wrong with you? But, Jesus. I digress. All right, TK. Floor is yours. Take it away, bro. You're on mute.
Yep. Yeah, Dynamite was a fine show. I enjoyed it. I really wanted to see Will Ospreay and Claudio. I love Claudio, as you guys know. The match was awesome. You know, Claudio's a jobber to the stars. Obviously, he was going to lose, but the thing about the whole show to me, I've never seen this in my fucking life. Claudio goes to do the big swing on Ospreay, and Ospreay reverses it into a DDT. It was just like shows what Will Ospreay is. That man is the second best wrestler in the world, because I'll never say anyone's a better wrestler than Seth Rollins, because Seth Rollins is the best fucking wrestler in the world. Will Ospreay is by far and away the second best wrestler in the world. And quite frankly, he is he's pushing up to that number one spot. All right. Like, that man can do no wrong. He can cut a fantastic promo. And we know his promos from New Japan. He ain't even allowed to cut promos like fuck cunt, fuck cunt, fuck cunt. Because if he was fuck cunting like he can in New Japan, people would really be fucking eating out of his paws.
Right.
I'll talk about Will Ospreay when we talk about Dynasty here momentarily. That match was a banger. I really enjoyed Mariah May and Deonna. I love Deonna. Everything Mariah May is doing is awesome right now. Thunder Rosa coming out after the match was fun. The Swerve and Joe interaction was awesome. I love when Swerve did the Swerve stomp to like 8 security guards outside. That was cool.
That was cool.
And
that shit was scary though, man, because that could have fucked him. He could have fucked himself up doing that.
Yeah. It was cool how he connected with like all of them though. It was kind of wild.
Yeah, Swerve don't give no fucks.
The show is good overall. I'm curious who's the one who's attacking Mercedes, and now Willow got attacked. So curious to see if that's Statlander. That'd be kind of cool if she got this badass heel push. I'm kind of hoping it's her. But yeah, I mean, overall, Dynamite was a good show.
Awesome. The Redeemer.
I thought Dynamite was fine. Like, I didn't think it was like the worst show they've put on. It did what it needed to do. It got us through it, and we're on our way to Dynasty. Like, the main event to me, that's hysterical.
Yeah, that's why. I'm sorry, Justin. I couldn't help myself.
That is hysterical.
I couldn't fucking help it.
That is hilarious.
Curse you, Temple.
Like, Claudio and Ospreay, fucking fantastic. Like, clearly Ospreay's going through all of Bryan Danielson's like closest challenges that he could do, and like all his stable mates and everything like that. He's he's absolutely killing it. And again, I think we're going somewhere big with him at Dynasty. I liked Moxley's promo to kick the show off. Fucking awesome. Like, again, when Moxley picks up a microphone, you just listen to what he's got to say, because it always feels like this straight up, just like, I'm here, you ain't shit on me, like, kind of thing. Like, I could listen to Moxley talk like that all he wants, and I'd be fucking hyped listening to him.
Yeah.
The fact that he's challenging Hobbs, like, it's cool. Hobbs gets a little bit of rub from Moxley, but other than that, I don't know what we're really doing with the Don Callis family. It just seems like we're kind of going nowhere with that, which is kind of disappointing. I liked Mercedes' little promo backstage, and then, like, honestly, I thought it was Julia that attacked her, but now I'm starting to, like, feel like it was Stat more than anything, because it makes kind of a little bit more sense, because she's been more teasing the heel turn right now. Mm-hmm. So if that's your way to do it, have her just come out and just be like, listen, I'm the one who fucked over. I beat the dog shit out of Mercedes at the lights off. Like, that's kind of cool way to do it. Like, I don't think you need to go Willow, because I think we got some stuff going with Willow that's going to lead us back to Mercedes and her, which I can't wait to see. I enjoyed the mixed tag match. Very good. The way they handled that whole thing with Copeland and Brody King and Julia and Willow. Like, for the most part, like, the other trios match with the Elite, it was kind of obvious the Elite wasn't going to lose. Just the Elite getting another win. Like, for the most part, like, that was really, like, the more, like, talkative things on the show. Like, Mariah and Deanna was good. I wasn't mad with that. Like, it was pretty solid for what they put on. Deanna got the win. Like, clearly we were just trying to get another, like, interaction with Tony and Thunder, which is fine.
Yeah.
Again, I like that we went back to Thunder, you know. We didn't just completely have her lose the title and then be like, okay, she's never going to sniff the women's title again. No, we're giving her her damn opportunity again. Right? And then Shane Taylor, my God, again, I'm happy to see that guy getting some shine on freaking Dynamite. Like, even he's been on Collision a lot. Shane Taylor's fucking awesome.
Amazing.
And then, like, the ending, just having Swerve and Joe brawl it out, with having Joe stand tall, it just gives us more hope that Swerve's going to walk out with that world title. So, really, again, Dynamite wasn't the worst thing, but it did what it needed to do. And I'm not disappointed in what they gave us. So,
love it. Not Pepsi fucking Phil.
Respectfully indeed, Brian.
I felt like Temple needed to add that to his comment, but I was going to keep that to myself.
Overall, this Dynamite made me happy, especially after last week's. It was a straight wrestling show, like it was supposed to be. Like we already talked about Moxley's promo, how great that was. I enjoyed the Orange Cassidy match, which was nice. Surprisingly, I actually enjoyed the mixed tag match as well, and that turned out to be surprisingly better than I thought it would be. From a storyline perspective, they did a really good job for even though it was like an edge throwaway match, it was a really good way to really put a focus on the women's title, which I was excited about. So I was happy with that. Even though technically Willow only had a few minutes in the ring, it was impactful enough. It was impactful enough to actually make that match mean something. And with the Mercedes and possible change to Chris Statlander, that was nice. I mean, obviously the Will Ospreay, Claudio has always been great. And even though he is a bit of a jobber, Claudio always delivers like 100%. That kid always delivers no matter what he's doing. Win or lose. Win or lose. I really enjoy the Swerve and Joe promos with each other because it's starting to feel a little bit personal. I mean, from a storyline perspective, and I enjoy that because Swerve is getting the push I always wanted to do, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited for him to win the championship. No offense to Joe. So I'm pretty good. Joe still, I enjoyed Joe's cheap shots. Those are great. So, but overall, I gave tonight for me a good B. Only because I would have liked a bit more women's, and they're never getting an A until they put at least another. I don't need an equal amount, but I need more of a stronger appearance of women. Like you had 2 women's matches and the rest of it was all men. They could have done 3. There's plenty. You have plenty of people to deal with three women, kind of balanced out the entire night. But I will say the storyline I am most intrigued by, and I'll end it with this. The Hook Jericho storyline is getting really interesting. Like it's getting really, really interesting. I don't know about Anthony Gogo. I am staying away from.
Yeah, he
I
can
love
fuck
Temple
off.
I love Temple just giving a go these freaking like straight bullets right now. Just
well, shout out to the UK for everyone listening as well, because Temple is from the UK and
Of course.
But that one, I mean, we already talked about Orange Cassidy.
Was it like 4 a.m. there? Jesus, Temple.
So, I think we already
Love
talked
you,
about that.
man.
But I think the storyline that may surprise us all is this Hook Jericho match, because for some reason it's turned from just this bizarre storyline of Jericho being the mentor, or what's he called, the learning tree, to like almost this obsessive weird thing he has with Hook, who just wants to be left the fuck alone. So, and for some reason, Jericho gets these weird storylines that he makes work for him. And I think it'll be great for Hook. Because I think Hook really has needed a really good rivalry. So I'm really excited about this one. But that's all I got right now for it.
I'm gonna tell you this right now: if AEW fucking produces a fucking learning tree Chris Jericho shirt where it's just a tree with his head on fucking branches all over the place,
like shit.
Tony Khan needs to be slapped for that.
I would buy the shit out of that shirt. I will buy the shit out of that shirt. Frankly.
Then you could put Sammy and Hook and Danny
and
Orange and all the other guys he helped elevate AEW.
MJF.
Oh my God.
Because that promo was like, what are you talking about?
Just don't put Santana and Ortiz on it. Don't do that.
Yeah. But I remember just thinking, what are you talking about? Are you insane? What do you mean you help these people get better?
Tag him and bang him.
Tag him and bang him.
God damn, Temple. I love you, dude.
He is great.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I am. But I'm going, and I mean, Dion is always money. Like, I still dream of a day of her versus trying to think, her getting the belt basically, and seeing her kind of kill it. I'm still trying to figure out who my dream match with her is besides everybody.
We talked about it.
Everybody, that's the man. That's the answer.
I think you said Britt Baker, or if not Britt Baker, it was somebody else. I forgot who.
The woman of 1,000 moves would be nice. Too,
oh, that's right.
Serena.
Serena Deeb.
Yep.
Deeb.
Mm-hmm.
Notorious.
So that.
Man, I mean, it was a damn good go home show. I'm with Phil. I would probably give it 8 out of 10 or like a B. I know Phil would say like, oh, I could use 3. We sat here for years say we need 2 women's matches. We need more women. We need more. Okay, I'll give it to you. Okay, I need more. Like it's happening. They were all up and through that show. Like for starters, I'm with everybody. Like I thought originally Julia was the one that took out Mercedes. Then I thought, well, it could have been Willow because she was holding that chair. And then after Willow got taken out, I was like, that's some Statlander shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I still don't know. Again, like I was talking about with the bloodline, I don't know. And that's cool. Like, I'm hoping it plays out at the pay-per-view because I can't wait for the shit. I do agree with Justin. We are headed towards Mercedes and Willow, and that will be epic. And I will be tuning in for that shit. But I love that whole storyline. I loved If you didn't watch, if you watched Tony Storm and Mariah May, and your response was meh, congratulations! I now know you're a simp. Like fuck off with that. That was a beautiful fucking match that led to Tony and Thunder and Deanna and more story and more intensity and build to the pay-per-view. This is all shit that we wanted AEW doing, and they are fucking doing it, whether it be stories, women, whatever. So I'm cool with that. I could have lived without the elite match. It's always nice to see Okada, of course, but it was like I just felt kind of like filler. And Pepsi Phil might be on it, but I am so done with this whole Jericho and Hook thing. I am done, man. I don't give it. First he was your mentor, then all of a sudden 1 week he's a dick throwing you off the ring because he's got beef with Shibata. The next week he's pushing your daddy. Like Jericho is just the goofy old man who don't remember who his friends are anymore. Like he literally walks in and goes, "Wait, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. I hate you, dude. I've been running with you for like 6 months. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I hate you now. I'm a whole other character now. You were running with the Painmaker. I'm Lionheart. Fuck you. Well, okay, so now we're Lionhook. Well, fuck you. I ain't Lionheart anymore. Now I'm the Wizard again. Fuck, man.
I miss
now I'm a tree. Get it right. It's a
Jericho. Jericho, for the love of God, pick a gimmick and stick with it for like 2 months. 2. That's all I'm asking. This Hook shit started like after my birthday. A month later, we are here. What the actual fuck, man?
Hook's more consistent. Look at him. This man still got the same fucking gimmick. He still looks like he woke up from a nap, had a bag of chips, and he's happy.
Right? He still looks like he was Sideshow Bob, and then he stepped out of a TV screen from The Simpsons, and he got younger, and he became Hook.
Don't mess with that man like that.
So,
did you see his hair? He's got Sideshow Bob hair. Okay, I love the man. I'm jealous of the man because I want that shit. And I'm never gonna have it again. But it doesn't make it any less true. Okay,
I'm not gonna lie.
I said.
the only thing out of this Jericho and Hook thing that would probably get me to laugh my ass off is if Jericho did call him Sideshow Bob, and at some point he stepped on a rake and got whacked in the face and did the
that would be fucking amazing, dude.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing at this point that I want to get out of this is Taz choking out Chris Jericho one last time. If I don't get that, this whole thing is a waste, and I don't give a fuck. Because right now, where I'm sitting, when it comes to Hook and Jericho, no offense, Pepsi Phil, if that's your thing, do you. But where I'm at,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
we don't care.
Bring in Joey Styles too when he chokes out. Bring in Joey Styles when he chokes out Jericho, so we could hear him do the
transmission. But I mean, overall, it was a good shot, and Swerve and Joe has developed this Cody Roman intensity to it.
Mm-hmm.
And they are literally just taking Swerve and just dropping dump trucks full of adversity on that man, and he's going to and he's fought through all of it to this point in his attempt to make history. And I'm not going to tell you if he will or not yet, because I'm not going to jump the segment, Pepsi Phil, but
I have not jumped a segment all night. So
I know. I'm so proud of you. It's for the first time ever.
There are things I'm telling you to eat right now, and they all brown with stick.
Oh God!
But no, it has been a hell of a roller coaster between these two men, and the intensity has built the entire time, and they are literally approaching Roman and Cody levels in a matter of months. It took these 2 years, and so I'm excited for that. Will Ospreay, I can't say anything that you guys haven't. He's fucking amazing. I think he's even more amazing because he can't use the fuck cut. He can still come out and talk about looking like Kermit the Frog on leg day and have you fall off your fucking couch laughing. That just shows you that he is so much more well-rounded and multifaceted than people ever knew. And it took coming here to see that. And my lone critique is like don't put these matches on the day before the fucking pay-per-view. We're gonna have like, oh, the Bucks versus FTR. This time there was blah blah this and that. It's like, fuck, man, save it for Sunday.
It just for me, it just
like bring the ROH people in, bring more women out, do something on Collision that doesn't involve the dudes in the pay-per-view the very next fucking day.
I could go on with what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with you because you're right, and that's how like. I'm more like Tony Khan, man.
I know.
You know
I'll hit it. Hang on.
That's fucking bullshit.
No,
you're bullshit.
This makes you bullshit, Tony Khan. This right here, bullshit.
I'm holding myself until we get a Dynasty. All right. Fuck that. All right, so before we move on to Dynasty very quickly, folks, for everybody in Southern California who are listening and who are watching from here to Southern California, the director will be making his debut with his new band, and that is called Fatalist. They will be playing, so he sent me this
Fatalist Friday.
Take the bad way, come and be the king. Take the bad way, you will never be. Different ways. I forget what you fall from Christ.
Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay.
That's right. The director will be playing this tomorrow, which I will be there. For people who are listening to Friday, I'll be there Friday evening, supporting the director himself as his new band, Fatalist. So I am looking forward to seeing that.
After hearing all that, I feel like I want to go wrestle a bear now. Let's go.
There you go.
I'd like to see
that.
I want to see that.
See it. I want to put it live on YouTube. Shit.
A live watch version of it?
That's right.
Hell yeah.
We can do a watch along of Justin wrestling a bear.
The Redeemer got to redeem himself versus a bear.
Let's fucking go.
We'll put it right behind. We'll put it on Pepsi Phil's OnlyFans, and we'll sell it.
Look at Tony Khan.
But like I mentioned, folks, we're almost towards the end. But we're just gonna do this one. We're just gonna talk about whatever match these gentlemen like to talk about, because I'm telling you, a lot of things happening in the world of professional wrestling. And this Saturday is TNA Rebellion, folks. The prediction.
Wonderful.
It is wonderful. I know, Matt. It is wonderful. So we're just gonna do this one very quickly for this one, so we can move on to Dynasty. Do show you the card, folks. This is what we have. Let me take this away so you guys can see. So we have, let's see. Oh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches happening here. I think the ones that I'm really intrigued is for myself. I don't know for you guys. Is Jordan Grace defending the Knockouts Women's Championship versus Steph DeLander, which we already know, we already heard. Matt Cardona is out for a while. He has torn pec, so he'll be having surgery. So he will be out for a couple of months, probably maybe for the rest of the year. Hopefully not. I wish you the very best recovery, Matt Cardona, because you are the indie treasure king of professional wrestling. Mustafa Ali, that I am really happy that this man is making a character out of himself. Like he wanted to do WWE and he couldn't do it in WWE. The President style versus Jake something. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Eric Young versus Frank Kazarian, which is the battle, of course, of the old school TNA. We already know that. And Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers defending their tag team titles versus Speedball Mike Bailey. And I can't really see who's the other person. Trent Brenton.
That's right.
Trent 7. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we have Josh Alexander versus Hammerstone Part 3, I can say it was. Yes. So, and Joe Henry versus Rich Swann, which now he joined forces. and he looks different now because Rich Swann. I'm like, you wearing a hat? When the fuck do you wear a hat? That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that.
Here's Rich Swann. He has a hat now.
Yes. So I mean, I'm pretty stoked for these events that are happening for Rebellion and for TNA. So I'm gonna let you gentlemen choose which ones you guys will pick. So before I change it, you can see it one more time and let me know when to change it so you guys can pick your picks.
Oh, you're good. I got the card up anyway, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, same.
Right. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Let me put this up. Where the hell is it? See that? The alcohol's talking. There we go.
There we go.
All right. What are we looking at here? So the Banger podcast until you talk to me. What is it you're looking forward to seeing Saturday for TNA Rebellion? Which is the matches you're intrigued to seeing? Break it down, mi hermano Papichulo. Break it down.
Yeah, honestly, the whole card looks pretty fun. They put together a real good card for what they have to work with. Jordan Grace and SDL. That should be a fun match. I mean, the last man standing match, I'll save that for Dom so you can pop his cherry on that bitch. But the last man standing match, the best wrestlers in the world. I mean, one held the MLW fucking flagship, one while the other was holding down the TNA flagship. I mean, that match is going to be straight fire. And who doesn't want to see Nick Nemeth win this world title? Do I think he's going to win the world title? Probably not. But I think it's going to continue the feud. Nick Nemeth will eventually get this championship. He will eventually win the world title. Moose just got it. I can't see Moose losing it yet. He's having his faction with Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers is fucking fire. So I got to think that Moose is going to retain this belt for just a little bit longer, but the match is going to be really good. I might be surprised. I mean, who's the biggest star that they have right now? Nick Nemeth. I mean,
Nick Nemeth. Yeah.
Strap the fucking belt to him and go. I just don't know if they're going to pull it off of Moose this fast. They might want this to go to the next pay-per-view, which is, what is it, like Slammiversary or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I believe so. You're right. I think it is.
I think Dolph or Nick Nemeth will probably get the Impact or fuck man, I'm all over the place. Dolph, Impact, fucking be changing names all over the place. Nick Nemeth will probably get the TNA World Championship at the next pay-per-view. I think Moose will retain, but this whole show should be a hell of a lot of fun. Honestly, it might rival Dynasty.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you in that. Yep. Redeemer, what do you feel, brother? Which you're more intrigued of this card?
So looking at this card, damn, it looks good. First off, I got immediately drawn to this, and it's only a pre-show match, but I'm kind of hooked on wanting to see this one. That ABC Leon Slater versus Rascals.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I just recently seen some of Leon Slater. I am fucking impressed by that guy. He is fantastic. Love ABC. All of the Rascals. Fucking awesome. So that should be a freaking banger to kick off on a pre-show. I'm absolutely looking forward to Ali and Jake something right there. Because first off, I fucking love Jake something. That guy is
underrated.
Fucking massive, but like he can do everything.
Yeah.
I would love to see that guy on a bigger fucking platform. Like, holy shit. I don't see Ali losing that title. No way. There's not yet. Jordan and Steph, absolutely. That Knockouts title match is going to be fucking awesome. I don't see Jordan losing the title, but I am looking forward to seeing that. Josh Alexander and Hammerstone. Jesus God. I think I might die and have to be resurrected here. Their first match was fucking epic. I loved it. Now they're having a last man standing match. I don't even know if I can even put into words how hype that is. I love Hammer. Hammer is another guy who absolutely should be on a major fucking platform.
Amen.
Josh Alexander, fucking.
I've been saying that for 4 fucking years.
I can tell you a story in that one, but yeah, people gotta think that I'm Seltzer and Alvarez, but I get to
Josh Alexander legitimately might be my favorite today.
I know of Hammerstone, and I'm cool with him. And he told me his reason why. I'm not going into why he did not go over there, but he made the right decision. I was not gonna tell you, but Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Yeah, but Josh Alexander, I love that guy. Like he might be my favorite wrestler today. Like after seeing what he did in like how much he's done in TNA, guy is fucking up there, absolutely up there, and I can't wait to. I'm excited for that last man standing match. And Moose and Nick Nemeth. I think Nick's winning the title. I'm just gonna say it now. I think Nick's winning the title. I'm going for it. I'm freaking gonna just throw it out there. Nick's winning the title. I don't think you pass up this opportunity right now. Nick is freaking like super hot right now. Like he's global champion for New Japan, right? Still?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. You have him holding that title. You have him holding TNA's world title. You got a lot right there.
The
Do
Avengers of podcasting. I would totally be Iron Man. I'm just saying.
Hulk smash, baby.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this card. It's fucking stacked, and I want to see this show now. Super excited.
I don't know. Yeah, me too. I'm considering I may do a watch along for that show. To be honest, I may do it. I don't know yet. I'll get with you guys back on that. I'm considering watching it because I'm curious to see if Nick Nemeth will walk away with his belt. Because if they give him the belt, I will be like, what the fuck? This is why this title is called The Rise of a New Dynasty. This is for a reason. Changes are coming. So it looks like, we saw the Moxley one. Now we're Cody, Moxley, and now this. I want to be bad. I'll be really happy for Nemeth. Well deserved, man. That man. There's so much I can already say. Greatness for that guy. That's just so underrated. But I apologize. Go ahead, Pepsi Phil. The floor is yours.
The only match I'm really excited about is probably, all of it's a great card, period. So honestly, when you guys have been talking, I may actually may go out and get the night on pay-per-view anyway. Is the Jordan Grace Steph SDL. Only because their promos have been the pettiest shit I have ever seen.
I actually love it.
They have been mad disrespectful to each other. Jordan Grace talked about, I whooped your wife's ass too, Matt Cardona. That shit was hilarious. She was doing every cheap shot she could find. Steph, bless her heart, was trying to keep
great.
And she was killing it with her segments.
So maybe spill my beer, man, because it's fucking.
But it's like that was the energy I was enjoying. Honestly, I'm with Justin on this one. It makes perfect sense to give that belt to Nick Nemeth. Make that man. There is two things. Giving him the belt, he's the biggest name they have. Secondly, the irony of a year after he left, basically with no name, and now a year later, this man has 2 belts from 2 different companies. There is something about that from a storytelling perspective that makes me happy. Because I still go back to that speech he gave about sometimes the things you love don't love you back. And there's something about that moment that goes, give this man that belt. And even if it's only for like a few months, give him both belts for a while to run around with. You said, and like Dom said for a while, having a New Japan belt on the shoulder, put some eyes on New Japan. Having a TNA belt in New Japan brings eyes over there as well, makes it more shinier. So I'm kind of excited about that. Truth be told, Ali ain't losing that belt. That man is on fire.
No.
He's on fire.
That man is the hottest thing going on right now in that division. And he put that shit on his back and he got no problem carrying it all the way through to the end of the year. So anyway, now the Josh Alexander Hammerstone, I'm going to need some alone time to watch that match.
Wait a minute. Hey, what the fuck are you doing in your OnlyFans? What the hell's wrong with you? Wait a minute.
I don't know, but I'm going to start one for that match.
In the words of the kids, no Diddy.
I ain't charging $3.99 though. It's going to be more.
But
hell no.
To literally,
I'm classy.
I have been a fan of Hammerstone since MLW. And truth be told, I'm like,
oh Jesus, Temple, stop!
Oh, Oh
Good
yeah.
Lord.
Bring
Exactly,
the fucking belt.
I
Temple.
need some Ned. I need some Ned now.
No,
So,
give me a
hey,
sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Gotta scroll. Gotta scroll. Hang
in
on.
lieu,
Hang on. I
in
got
lieu
you. I
of
got
that,
you.
in lieu
Going
of
the wrong
that,
fucking way.
in
Oh,
lieu
There you
of
go,
better
Justin.
now. I feel better now. Jesus.
in lieu of that, the Hammerstone Josh Alexander match will probably be the ugliest match of the night. I do not see that being clean. I don't see that being a not being a spectacle of like pain and violence, which is what I'm looking for at this point in time.
Oh, yes, last man standing.
Well, no, I mean I ain't gonna lie to you. This time
You're not gonna get together and drink tea in a last man standing match. What the fuck?
Man, there are some people who
But
don't,
you
some
want
people
a
don't
cup of
understand.
tea, mate.
Some people don't understand the last man standing match.
Indubitably.
Last man standing.
Should I lie down for the 10 count, Ivan, or will you?
Don't forget, there's some promos who do not understand the last man standing match is just that. So it'll be good to see how they handle this match, because it'll be more than just them beating the crap out of each other. I want to see the story they come up with, because like Justin said, that first match, I'm like, thank God it's a last man standing match, because I wasn't sure how they were going to top that one. So I'm pretty excited. Like I said, I'm pretty excited for this one. But then again, let's be honest, TNA has never given me a really disappointing pay-per-view. Like in the last year, the year before, like 12 months, they haven't disappointed me with the pay-per-views at all, even when I thought they would. So,
Right.
I mean, like this, I always say, if you want to be introduced to indie wrestling, just watch a TNA pay-per-view match. Like, just
I think it was during 2022. I gave their Slammiversary card the best pay-per-view of the fucking year because I enjoyed
you're not wrong, man.
So
You're
I'm
not
pretty
wrong.
sure. So like TNA is the one when people go, if I wanted to watch wrestling, what I watch a TNA pay-per-view. And then go from there.
I always said it. Stop sleeping on TNA. You don't know what you're missing.
So, but yeah,
Even when it was Impact, I was saying that shit.
Now, no disrespect to Moose, because I can tell you right now, up until this run, I have never liked Moose. I have never liked Moose until this run. And this
Really?
Wow. I just did not feel him at all. But for some reason, this run, this new character mode he's in, it's amazing. Like, I'm genuinely impressed with his run on this one. So if he keeps the belt, I won't be that upset.
Oh
but
yeah, I'm gonna have Tim host the debate center, because there's a lot of debates coming here, man.
Yeah, Poppy, I'm with it.
Okay.
Yo, but I'm not gonna lie. God, I'm sound like a non-debater right now. But you two, all right, you twos just fucking convinced me that Nick Nemeth's walking out with that fucking title. Just saying.
I was about to try and do it myself, but
the way I book wrestling is that you need to, like, there needs to be an arc, all right? And he just got there, right? So, like, he needs a little bit of adversity.
There you go. JD would miss you.
But all the
I
points
love you,
guys
JD.
just made
Yes,
about
we do.
him being the biggest star there, him strapping 2 belts to his shoulders, telling WWE, where the fuck have I been the last 5 years? Fuck off. I love it. You guys are so right.
Ali literally did it the minute he won the X Division title. That's basically, hey, WWE, you didn't want to give me a title? Hey, cool. Guess what? I'll take this one.
Hey, what's your name? Venereal Kinks McScumfuck. Well, fuck you, Vinny.
I mean, that's the one thing I will say. The best thing about wrestling is right now is you don't need WWE to make your money. Like, I mean, obviously, both people, but think about it. These guys normally would have been stuck not making a lot of money on shows that aren't on television, are buried so deep in the internet we wouldn't see them unless someone has like a trade tape situation. And it's nice to see that these guys have an alternative, like a real alternative for what they want to do. And you know, everybody was like, they should go to AEW. Why? They're making money everywhere else in the world. That's the best thing about wrestling right now. You can go anywhere almost.
Not everybody needs to go to AEW, y'all.
Someone told me earlier that AEW ruined wrestling. And I was like, I just paused. I stopped. And I said, are you fucking kidding me? AEW saved motherfucking wrestling. Like,
Again, it's those moments that scream, tell me you're a simp without telling me you're a simp.
And then I let the fingers fly a little bit as my reasons. And then I said, yeah, see, saved it.
Okay. All right, Notorious, what do you got for us?
Man, I mean, I'm definitely intrigued by a lot of these matches you guys are bringing up. But you know what? The Knockouts Tag Team Championship between Spitfire, like Danny and Jody, going up against Decay, that shit is gonna slap. Like, I love Decay. Spitfire is an amazing young tag team. Like, that's gonna be a truly awesome match to check out. But I immediately got to jump into Josh Alexander and Alex Hammerstone. No, there will be no tea. There will be no pinkies out. There will be none of that shit. It's a last man standing match. There's going to be violence.
What?
There's going to be brutality.
What?
Chaos.
What?
All manner of fuckery.
What?
No, that was it, Steve. I got nothing. But it's going to be beautiful. I might have to watch that alone because I don't think my wife's going to want to see me watching this match. Like, she might leave if she walks in on me watching this match.
What's up, Dalton?
D-Man, what's happening, bro? And it's just, like Justin said, you know, Josh Alexander made himself a pillar in Impact. Alexander Hammerstone
Well, let you know, Dangle, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Alexander Hammerstone is amazing no matter where he is, no matter what card he's booked on. He's literally been a world champion everywhere he's been. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. But not at Rebellion, because Nick Nemeth is taking that bullshit. I know, you know, maybe it's too soon. The man sat around for 5 fucking years doing nothing. And that was after building up everybody else in the fucking promotion. It was like, oh, thanks, Dolph. Off to catering you go. We might break you out again when we need somebody for Austin Theory. Gee, thanks. You know, the wait is over. The man is unleashed. He's like Moxley. He's out of jail. He's got a title already.
Good point.
And not only that, I do recall immediately following the departure of Scott D'Amore, there was Moose on social media saying, "No Scott, no me." And I'm like, oh really? No, you? Well, guess what, Moose? No title. How about that?
Mm-hmm. That's true. New owner, new management.
So at one thing, it keeps Nick just hot and on fire, and in the immortal words of Cameron Grimes, just shot to the moon. At the same time, it's a big stone cold salute to Moose for that bullshit on social media. And so whether you look at it from a wrestling standpoint or a business standpoint, it completely makes sense. Completely. There's no way Ollie's losing. This is going to be a great show. I don't know if I'll be available for a watch along. I don't even know if I'll be able to watch the pay-per-view live, but I am definitely going to fucking watch it.
Yeah. I mean, it all depends. It's been out, busy weekend for all of us here on this network, folks.
Yeah.
On this debate. But man, all right. You know what? It's time. Now let's get into it. To close it out, we're going to talk about it. Matt Hardy is a production, Matt Hardy.
Wonderful.
Yes.
It's wonderful because we are going to get into it. It is time to discuss about it. Look at this freaking card that we have here. Look at this.
Right.
We have 3, 6, 8, not 2, 4, 10 matches.
10.
Fucking 10. When Tony Khan did announce on the media call that he had today, he did announce that the 6-man tag team match will be actually unified. So he finally, for once, he did something right. Thank God.
Oh, I thought they said that on Dynamite.
Well, he clarified it.
They did.
Well, he kind of clarified it today on the media call. Like, it'll be unified. So it'll be an undisputed 6-man World Tag Team Championships, besides this matter of Bryan of Ring of Honor, or the 6-man of AEW as well. So we're starting off with this one, because I'm assuming this is going to be like a pre-show. I know they're saying there's going to be a pre-show. You got 10 matches. You're going to tell me you're not going to give these guys at least an hour? You're going to have to give them an hour. So this is one that I'm choosing first. The Gun Club, of course, the Bang Bangs is the Bang Bang Club versus Sesame Daddy, Sesame. Sesame. And I'll go right away with this one. I'd say Jay White and the Gun Club are taking it. They're going to unify it. Why not? There's no point for the Acclaim and Billy Gunn. I'm sorry. I'm a fan of them too, but since you're not doing nothing with Jay White, that's another topic for another debate center. It should be, but I don't mind Jay White and the Gun Club winning him. Why not? I think they'll do great on both brands for Ring of Honor and for AEW. Tony Khan, and hopefully you're able to book them right at whatever shows you have: Dynamite, Rampage, Collision. You have 2 hours on Wednesday. You have 1 hour on Fridays. You have 2 hours on Saturdays. Fucking fix that shit. So that's my pick. Something good matchup though. At least we can say in AEW this has been the story.
Yeah,
because we kind of knew that someone was gonna turn, and we predicted it very well. That was gonna be the Gun Club and Bang Bang Club. So we already knew that we were gonna be the ones turning. But it was a great faction between sixes. I'm not gonna lie, it was great. I enjoyed it. It was entertaining.
Oh yeah.
But this happening, okay, why not? Should be good for Billy Gunn too. I don't mind seeing him and Jay White at it one more time. So that's my pick. TK, what do you got, brother, on this one?
This is on the pre-show. I'm going to punch someone in the fucking head. I'm just going to say that first and foremost. So I will find someone and I will punch him in the fucking head.
Dango, if you're around, sorry, Dango.
Why gotta fuck with Dango like that? No, wait, I know what he did. Never mind.
I know what Dango did.
I love you, Dango. Yo, this motherfucker on the left side of the screen right here, my left, I mean the right side, I don't know however you're looking at it, probably your left. Jay White is the most criminally underused performer in AEW. It fucking drives me crazy. I wanted Jay White to go to WWE in the worst fucking way because he cuts promos like a motherfucker and he's great in the ring. And instead he's here with the fucking bang, bang fucking scissor gang doing this bullshit. There he is. You did
What
nothing.
did I do?
I love you, Dango.
You did nothing, Dango. We love you. We're just messing with you.
We know what you did last summer, Dango.
Pulling it out. Fucking hook hand and shit. Hook. But no, I'll make it as quick as possible. The Bang Bang Gang is going to win this match. Ideally, for me, when this all went down, the Acclaimed would have turned heel. Acclaimed needs something fresh. I know they're selling merch, the fucking Scissor Me Daddy Ass shirts. Daddy Ass better turn in this match and go and manage his boys and join the fucking Bang Bang Gang. He fits perfectly with them. He doesn't belong with the fucking Acclaimed anymore. Acclaimed, get back in the tag division, help bolster that tag team division back up. Daddy Ass, join the Bang Bang Gang.
I love that. That's not a bad idea. I ain't thought about that, but now I'm really gonna fucking make sure that I watch this matchup. Oh, I love that. Great idea. Notorious. Break it down, brother.
I mean, I love the Acclaimed. Everybody loves the fucking Acclaimed. They're amazing. Daddy Ass. I have that I have that fucking shirt, and not only a shirt, but a fucking sweatshirt for when it gets cold. I wear it all the goddamn time. That being said, you know who's going to unify these titles? The Bang Bang Gang. It's going to happen, and there's a reason why. Number one, these guys are the hotter trio between these two trios on set right now. Like, it's nothing against the Acclaim. They had a great run, Daddy Ass, the whole nine. It was great. We had the whole Daddy Ass is retiring thing, and then he comes back and they win titles, and it was a big moment. It is now time to turn your attention to Jay White and the Ass Boys. I mean the Guns. I'm sorry. Acclaim love, you know. And as Tim said, it's a way, even if he doesn't swerve them, it's a way to kind of get Daddy Ass to step back, get the Acclaim back in the tag division, because I feel like we're getting the Acclaimed out of the trios division so they can beat whoever wins the tag team titles at Dynasty and become a 2-time set of tag team champions. They're needed more in that division than the trios. If you unify, you now unify both trios divisions from ROH and AEW. The talent pool is deep. The tag division, on the other hand, is as deep as a fucking puddle of spit. You need the Acclaimed in it. And this is the way to get them out of this and back in that and let the Bang Bang Gang just roll with it. At least until Juice gets back, so then he could kind of roll with the Ass Boys and Jay can then go back to his aspiring singles gold, switchblade that we know and love. And I think the biggest problem is no Juice. If you had Rock Hard, Jay would be in a title picture. You don't.
Well, you never know. He may go up too as well. We don't know that yet. Surprise. Could be a surprise. We don't know that.
It could.
That's right.
But either way, bang, bang, baby. Unified.
Redeemer, what do you got for us, brother?
Guns up, scissors up. Guns up. Bullet Club Gold has to take this here. There is zero reason why Jay White has been used this piss poor right now.
Oh my god.
It is really depressing, actually. Like
Thank
the best,
you!
like the best we've seen of Jay White was the Continental Classic so far, and that's pretty bad.
That one in Full Gear, because I was there Full Gear and it was awesome.
Yeah,
he did a good job. Of that.
Other than that, like they've done nothing with Jay White. So this is your way to get Jay White back on track a little bit, and the Guns, because honestly the Guns have become one of my favorite tag teams. I can say that, and I love the Acclaimed, I do, and I love Daddy Ass because he's fucking hysterical. It's just like it's still weird to look at that man, how old he is, and how good a shape he is, and the fact that he's hanging around with the Acclaimed, blows my mind. Still, how well it worked. But it's time to start, putting some more into Jay White right now and into Bullet Club Gold. So I'm going Bullet Club Gold here. Guns up.
There you go.
I mean, I still want to be Daddy Ass when I grow up, but.
Well, Mr. 399, what do you got for us?
And I'm going in a different direction. I'm picking the Acclaimed because of what everyone said. I think they end up losing. I think Jay White ends up getting pissed at the Guns, breaks off from them, and I think this is when Rock Hard comes in. You get two more tag teams that get formed because of that, and they can go focus on the tag division. And like you said, the Acclaimed isn't really doing much. So until you build your trios division, at least give it to a team that's at least entertaining enough to hold the titles. And even if they're not doing anything with it, they can still be entertaining with the belts. Because like you said, they ain't done shit with Jay White, and that man is a main eventer. If nothing else, put his ass in the tag team division and basically give him a belt that way. Because at this point, I think it's about time for Juice to come back anyway. I think he should be healed up enough. Yeah, right. So breaking him off from the Guns, having him be in a tag with Juice, going for the tag titles, and having the Guns be their own tag teams would actually be nice. Because right now, if you give someone the trios champion, do we have, other than the House of Black, maybe the BCC? Who else is there in the trios division? You haven't had time to build
what
up.
What the fuck is the trio division? Remember last week, weeks ago, we talked about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, until you have a division, at least give it to three guys who, at the very least, by their very appearance, make it at least fun to at least keep it around and keep it alive.
All right, we'll keep it alive.
He just wants them pink titles to stay around. If the Bang Bang Gang wins them, that ain't happening.
Temple for you because you sent us to us. We'll play to you one more time.
Cheers, TK.
That's what he's doing right now at 4 or 5 in the morning, watching us live from the UK.
He's enjoying every last drop of Pepsi Phil. I mean Pepsi. Sorry, it's late. A slip of the tongue.
I know.
Where else are you gonna get this caffeinated content?
Exactly right. All right.
Who needs OnlyFans?
Mm-hmm.
Back to you, Pepsi Phil, because we're playing.
Yeah, so
This one right here.
You give a shit. Go.
Honestly, if it's a push, I mean, I have Hook winning. If it's a push for Hook, I'm good for it. If they let Jericho win, that's insane. Like giving it as a push for Hook, maybe Shibata gets involved in some way, but right now, as a push for Hook, I think this is about as good as it's going to get for right now.
As long as we don't see this happening backstage again with this fucking video we saw of Punk.
Yeah. I mean,
as long as we don't see this shit.
You're too close, man. You're too close.
For me, this needs to be 0 hour. This needs to be a 0 hour.
It's gonna be 0 hour. Even though I know Tim is pissed because of the fact that it could be like the first hour, those two matches.
Man, until we see the program, and I'm not gonna say it will be until we see what the programming schedule is. So then I will
6
say
6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central.
I mean, how they booked the night, I will see.
They haven't said it yet.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes. So like I said, until we see something, I'm gonna just keep hoping this is a 0 hour match.
His nose is bleeding right now.
Honestly, I don't want them wasting pay-per-view money on this match.
No comment. I'm gonna stay quiet on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold myself on that one until the aftermath.
Can you see
Redeemer.
my tongue bleeding? Can you see?
Take it away, Redeemer.
See, I'm with Dom on this. I don't give a shit really about what happens here with this situation.
All right, Justin, I'm gonna hit it then.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I'm just being flat out honest here. I really don't care. Jericho to me has overstayed his welcome. Like Jericho's not necessarily needed anymore. It's insane. Like Hook has to win this. If Jericho winning really does nothing, it just really to me feels like we'd hold Hook back more. And that sucks because Hook at this point, I don't know why we're still having him hold the FTW title. Why is that man not up there challenging for the international title? Why is he not up there challenging for the TNT title? Why is he still sitting down here holding the title that means fucking nothing right now? Like, the man needs to move on to something different. And I hope that a win over Jericho does it for him. And that's that's why I'm going Hook.
Like Pepsi Silver here, it's like Brian said, don't feed Uncle Uncola
Pepsi Phil's ego anymore. He's on OnlyFans and a circle of debate beer with Psycho, right? Hopefully my face will be a lot bigger than his. I'm just saying, Pacific Plate.
All right, Notorious, take it away, bro.
Man, again, unless Taz comes in and chokes Jericho out, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going with Hook. I would rather see these two with tea and pinkies up. Just, I don't know. What was our fight about? Can't recall. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Or weren't we supposed to have a match tonight? Indubitably. Do you want to? Not really.
Was your dad about to choke me the fuck out? Like,
by the way, my father is behind you. He's going to put you in a culture hajime. Oh darn. If that's how it happens, I'll mark the fuck out. It won't. Hook will win. I'm done.
All right.
Could be the equivalent of fucking La Dinner Debonair all over again, except it'd be better. Actually, it'd be hysterical again.
No song, dance, just tea and choking.
Jericho and Hook talking in fucking British accents would be the greatest thing ever.
Indubitably.
I love it. I love it. The banger. What do you got on this one, brother?
I don't give a fuck about this match. Not
Do I need to hit it again?
Again. Hit the button.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I care like just a little bit more if the fucking fake title wasn't on the line, but the fact that this fucking dumb fuck fake title's on the line.
Wait, is the People's title getting defended? Oh no! It's the other one. It's the other one. That actually came from a wrestling company. Never mind.
That's a fucking stupid title too. I didn't even get me started on that dumb bullshit. That title might be dumber than this fucking title. At least this title gets fucking defended. I don't fucking get me started. This title's stupid. This match is fucking stupid, and I don't fucking care. Sweet Caroline.
That's
That's what Tony Khan must have been fucking doing when he was like what has this feud been? What has this angle been? I'm done. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm wasting my breath. I don't care.
Right. All right. Look, the only thing I would say about this one is, in order for this match to be intriguing, there has to be interference. The only interference that I see this could happen is Sammy Guevara comes back and defends Jericho. And then we see the whole fucking show defense Hook. And then that's what you have down the future.
Okay, that I wouldn't mind.
I'm just saying the reason, because for some odd reason, Tony Khan decides to use for promo video marketing his fucking shows and added the Mr. fucking Monday night and added the
Mr. Paid Per View.
I'm like, there's a reason for that, pal. So I mean, unless you bring him here for this storyline, I'll be intrigued. But I'm with everybody here saying, I'm like, I don't.
No, all I'm picturing is RVD sipping tea with these guys and just going, "Somebody please pass the Dutchie."
I was gonna say his tea's gonna be spiked with a little
something.
Oh no,
yeah. they're gonna play that song.
Dutchie on the left hand side.
Oh my God, I already can picture that shit.
I mean, we could even get some Sublime. We get some I Smoke Two Joints. That would work too.
Oh my God. All right, move on. We got the AEW International Championship. Roderick Strong versus Kyle O'Reilly. I don't know what the fuck was this one. I mean, we saw what happened in Collision. Of course, he turned his back on Kyle O'Reilly after his match and blah, blah. Long story short. Hey, I'm the same with this one. I'm not really intrigued.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Temple.
I'm sorry, Temple. It just, there isn't much.
No, you reading shit. But by the way, Phil, we recommend you pour Pepsi all over your body for future reference and charge.
Now we're talking.
Because I said he was enjoying every drop, so he had to run with it.
Might as well run with it, Pepsi Phil. I see Roderick winning, and then he's gonna take out Kyle. Kyle's gonna fucking head out. And I think then he'll get reinforcement. I don't know who's in reinforcement, but that's just me. I don't know where they're going with this story. Like this one, Tony Khan, you need to stop focusing on WWE and do your own shit. Stop focusing on Phil Brooks' comments. Focus on this shit. You should have focused this shit before Mania and heading after Mania, because you were doing it weeks after Mania. You need to learn how to start booking. You better fucking call Scott D'Amore to help you out with this shit. Even somebody on the media call even asked you, are you going to have someone to book something in the near future? Oh, I don't know. I mean, right now, so far I've been doing so good and blah, 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 and get the fuck out of here. That's how you know I digress. I love AEW, folks. When people are watching everything but are listening, my issue is the booking. That is Mr. Tony Khan. And that's why I know why you don't invite the debate network into your media call, because you already know I'm going to talk shit. You don't want to go fucking off, especially if I'm drinking. No. But.
Well, I don't think he wants you to ask him, Tony Khan, why are you bullshit? There is that.
I would say that if I'll probably go like live. You bullshit, Tony Khan. I'll probably would one day, but I'm not gonna do that. Banger, take it away, brother. DK, take it away, bro.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, the match itself is gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. I'm just kind of confused why they hopped into it so fast. Kyle O'Reilly needs some sleep. I don't know what the fuck's going on under his eyes, dude. Like that guy's just like been off.
Form too.
Like I don't get it, man. Like he gotta get some rest. But yo, Tony Khan loved Kyle O'Reilly before he went away. He had clean wins over Orange Cassidy. He had clean wins over Darby Allin. He got to the finals of that Battle Royal to determine the new world champion or the number one contender. I don't remember what it was when he went against John Moxley for that. So Tony Khan loves Kyle O'Reilly. With that being said, there's no way Roderick is going to lose this title. He just fucking got it. He's got the kingdom behind him. This match it's a good match. It came together really quick, but I think Roderick wins it.
Awesome. Tori, take it away.
First of all, Dango, I will let you know that Justin already said I'm probably going to be delicious when the beer comes out. So there is that. Don't be talking shit in the chat. Now, I mean, yeah, this being put together is like the definition of, well, that escalated quickly because we went from, oh, you know, yeah, those guys are cool. I love them, but I want to do it on my own to.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
Like that.
Yep.
Literally. And it's like, okay, I mean, we're doing this. The match is going to be great, but like, could we have put a little bit more behind it? Could we have gave it could we have done it like a week earlier and just built some shit? It was all of a sudden, yeah, Kyle O'Reilly's getting dropped on a Saturday night. What the fuck, man? I thought they were cool. What the shit? He didn't want to sit around and have tea and talk in British accents, so we said fuck him. I don't know. That's a better story than we got. So that's the one I'm going with. The match itself, we know it's going to be amazing because we've seen it all the way back from what, ROH. We know what these guys are capable of doing, and I would love to see Kyle O'Reilly win a title. After everything he's fought back from to get to where he is now. It ain't fucking happening.
Mm-hmm.
It just ain't. Roddy just won it. I don't, could they hot potato that title for a while after Orange Cassidy holding it for like a combined 4.5 centuries? Maybe. But I don't think it's going to happen yet. I don't think it's going to happen. Kyle O'Reilly has been back for what, a month, 6 weeks? If that. It's got to be Roddy. It's going to be, despite the build, despite the outcome, we all know it's going to be a great match. I'm looking forward to it. But, yeah, Roddy retains.
All right. Redeemer, what do you got for us, brother?
I agree with the whole, like, this match is probably going to be great. It's probably going to, like, these two.
My bad. Sorry.
The two of these guys playing off the whole, former Undisputed Era members thing is cool and all. If they had done that, it would have been awesome. But I don't even know like what this story is anymore. It basically went from Kyle O'Reilly, we're trying to get you to join Undisputed Kingdom, to fuck you for no reason whatsoever. Like it just, I don't know. To me, Roddy has to win this because right now, Undisputed Kingdom is about as dead as humanly possible right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you even have any possible thought of taking the title off Roddy and putting it on Kyle, you might as well just take the Undisputed Kingdom and just disband it now at this point.
Yeah.
It's friggin' it's basically pointless at this point. Like, I know even Roddy winning doesn't really help that whole faction whatsoever at this point, because right now they're just ice cold. It's insane how I just don't know. I'm not really like anticipating this, even though I know it's going to be great. Basically, Roddy has to retain here. That's it.
All right.
Okay.
Pepsi Phil, what do you got?
I agree. It'll be a great match between these two. Or obviously, I think Roddy's definitely going to retain. I wonder if it was rushed because of the timing of MJF return. If he returns to fight the Undisputed Kingdom, he's going to need help. Since he's not going to have Hammerstone and company, he's going to need other people. So having him and Kyle O'Reilly and whoever else they manage to find to go against them would be an interesting run. That's the only reason I would think you would rush it this quickly. Because like you said, they were homies for about a solid week. And just because they have one disagreement, it feels a bit rushed. And the only reason you rush it is if you have someone coming in where you want Kyle O'Reilly to choose a side immediately. And the best way to do that is you have him turn on Kyle, obviously, I think Rod is gonna cheat, and he's gonna win dirty, and I think that's when Kyle gets screwed, and I think MJF's gonna show up, and then it's just gonna be your enemy and my enemy kind of situation.
Either that, or Bobby Fish shows up and throws hot tea in Roddy's face.
Yeah.
You know what's really bad that I can see happening right here? It's I feel like Tony's gonna do some really stupid shit here. We're gonna get this, and around the time whenever the hell MJF comes back, this is when Kyle's gonna actually join now.
See,
Yes!
I was
wondering the same.
I can see that. I can see that.
I can too. That's the only thing I can see.
Yeah, you said it. I can see it.
I was wondering if that was going to be an option, which leaves. But then it becomes like, do you want to see MJF fight the whole Undisputed Kingdom for over the course of a few months or however long they want to do it as?
I mean, real talk, I want to see him fight Adam Cole, but that's probably not going to happen anytime soon because apparently Cole is pretty fucked up. So.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel like, you have MJF fight everybody else but Cole, which is great. But I guess you could have Kyle O'Reilly show up and just be another one of those. But I don't know. Right now, this match, like you said, it feels rushed. Unless there's a long game that we're not aware of. This feels like a one and done thing, because if they're counting on if he's still banking on their old friendship and their old history, even the history they had in ROH of carrying this match through, I don't know if that's going. I'm not going to say no because we just talked about that, but I don't know if that's enough to pretty much push this through. And like you said, Kyle O'Reilly had like I said, coming back from wherever he came from, like that shit he had to deal with. Does kind of overshadow their history together, in my opinion. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean,
in the immortal words of Wilford Brimley, he was battling diabetes.
Yeah. So, hopefully, like I said, if nothing else, like you said, we at least will get a great match out of these two, 100%. So,
oh yeah.
All right.
So, I mean, that's something to look forward to.
All right. Well, back at you one more time because now we got the TBS Championship. Willow Nightingale versus Julia Hart. So we know Monet's going to be there present.
And her spooky, sexy ass. Respectfully.
I think Julia Hart retains. Willow loses, but I think Chris Statlander ends up turning on her. I truly believe that taking it off Julia Hart right now doesn't make much sense. She is your person. She is the person for that women's division. No offense to Toni Storm, but basically, you know how we talk about your workman's championship? That's Julia Hart right now.
Okay.
So, but like I think Will loses, but Chris Statlander ends up fucking her over, and we get the lovely, funniest vignettes of Stokely trying to choose sides between the both of them.
Okay.
So, and I don't know where Monet fits into all this. Maybe Monet is the one who ends up like being like Chris Statlander's Palpatine. I don't know.
Wow, really like that? I like
in your anger, you killed your career.
I still miss Alien Chris Statlander. I may be the only one, but damn it, I missed that shit.
No, I'm with you. Boop.
Exactly.
All right. Redeemer, what do you got for us?
So I'm going Willow here. I think Willow's winning the title. I honestly believe, I don't think they should take the title off of Julia because honestly, I think she's done a great job with TBS title.
I agree.
But I don't think they're going to keep it on her any longer. I think right now we have the story of Willow and Mercedes that basically it's going to be, you beat me when I was going to win a title, when I was going to win the strong women's title. You took that title, basically. So I'm going to end up taking this one from you when she wins it. So basically, the only way you got to do that is get the title on Willow. So honestly, I think this story basically is saying Willow's going to win the title at this point. I think Stat is going to turn when Mercedes wins the title. Because honestly, when Willow and Mercedes go one-on-one, that's when you do your stat turn right there. I feel like it makes more sense right there.
Okay. Love that. Oh, Torrance, what do you got for us, man?
Well, I think I too think Julia will retain the title at Dynasty, but I think we're going to get the start of the stat turn there as well. I think Julia retains because Stat tried to do something to, quote, help Willow, and they have that oopsie moment. Like, she picks up the TBS title, jumps in the ring while the ref's down, goes to hit Julia. Julia gets out the way. She clobbers Willow. Julia gets the win. And then Wednesday on Dynamite, that's when we find out the oops moment was legit. And guess what, Willow? I fucking hate you now. And she lays her out and she says, I'm the one that dropped you. I'm the one that dropped Mercedes. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I'm all about me. And then her and Stokely walk off because we all know Stokely's a better heel manager anyway. And there is no way in hell that he's going to have bubbly Willow doing all this evil shit that he wants to do. So Julia retains, the turn begins, and we will get to Mercedes and Willow, but they don't need a title. And Mercedes doesn't need a title match for her first match.
That makes sense. I get what you're saying. That makes sense. The banger might be Papi Chulo. What do you got for us, hermano?
Honestly, this is the second hardest match of the night to predict for me. It's literally a coin flip. Everything that you guys have said, like when Pepsi Phil was talking, I was like, yeah, you're right. And then when Justin was talking, I was like, no, you're right. It's going to be Willow versus Mercedes at Double or Nothing for this belt. And then Dom kind of swayed me back to Julia. Everything kind of tells me Julia keeps the belt because of everything that Pepsi Phil said. But there's a little bit inside of me that thinks Willow versus Mercedes for the TBS Championship is going to be the match at Bound for Glory at fucking Double. I'm in the wrong company now.
Wow, you are all over the place tonight, man.
Man, too many companies. No, I something just tells me that Willow versus Mercedes is going to go down for the TBS Championship. But then again, at the end of the day, Statlander is definitely the one who's turning heel. That's very obvious. So I think she's going to cost Willow this match. And then we'll get the Willow Stat feud, which will then eventually turn into Willow versus Mercedes, probably still a Double or Nothing, because we're not going to have a singles match between Mercedes or between Willow and Statlander at Double or Nothing. Let's be real. So that'll go down on TV over time. And then we'll get Mercedes versus Willow one-on-one at some point. And Julia retains.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel that Julia might retain this one. I think Mercedes might cause it for some other reason out of her egotistic and something that will distract Willow, and she's going to lose this match, and then that's when you see the push. And then maybe we might see Chris Center returning that night. Maybe so. I mean, I don't – as much as I love the story with it, I just don't see Willow winning. It sucks. Because she has a lot of potential, a lot of her to what she has.
She'll get there. She'll get there.
I just don't see her. I don't see her now. I just don't see it. That's my thing. It's just like I can't see her though. It's difficult. If she does win it, then okay, then
it's not for fucking October. I don't know, Temple. I don't know, man.
He's actually down.
I'm looking. I can't find Steve now. What the fuck? Stop going back and forth. What is wrong with you?
I'll hit it then. Fine.
What?
Oh,
Down for Glory. What? So what happens when I do things sober? What?
That means alcohol free.
What? No, I'm like straight edge. I'm like fucking pot
like
free,
CM Punk.
Free. I'm like fucking what? Exactly.
You know, Phil Brooks.
Sober you've ever seen me. I promise you
that.
This might be the only time you've seen me.
It might be the first time I've ever seen you sober.
Correct. I honestly think this is the first time maybe you guys have ever seen me sober. No bullshit.
Wow. No, I seen you sober. So that I do.
I'm not sure I have, really. I'm not even bullshitting.
Oh, no, I have. So, I mean, but I have. So it's like,
I'm not blaming you. Usually, I'm right there with you. I'm just saying.
Not blaming. No, I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying that, man. Don't matter. Sober or drunk, I still love the man. Doesn't matter.
I love you guys.
I miss that
right.
motherfucker.
I'm just glad he's here with us to kill, the knock out the park here. The Continental Championship on the line. Pac versus challenging Kazuchika Okada for this belt. Right away, the Rainmaker. All right, just wanted to say that out of the way. Of course, Okada's gonna retain. Do I think it's gonna be a banger match? I think it will be. I think seeing Pac at Dynamite, that 6-man, and prior, I like this. I think this is something that I feel that Okada needs a test.
Love it.
He needs a test of it. What part of you do YouTube angle? You've been sober as well from social media. Good job. But yeah.
Okay.
But other than that, I love this match. I'm intrigued this matchup. I love this match. I think this is the one we're gonna see a test of Okada to get that test, and Pac's gonna bring it to him. But Okada will win, and I think I'm hoping and I'm fingers crossed that we see like a little new strong style here in this matchup. Yes. And even though Pac is not used to that because Pac is more UK style, British strong style. Even though he's not from the UK, but still, I think this is going to be a very great continental matchup. No pun intended. But I think it's going to be a good one. But I think Okada will win this one, but it's going to be a very close matchup. And I hope Brett and Stimpy don't get involved because I don't want them to get involved. You get your own match later on. We'll talk about yours, Brett and Stimpy. But this match, I think. I don't know if this could be match of the night, but I'll keep an eye on it. It could be match of the night. But so far, I got Okada in this one. Back to you, Poppy. What do you got for us?
On a show that has Bryan Danielson versus Will Ospreay, this match right here has the potential to be match of the night. Now, that's fucking saying something. When Okada signed with AEW, I said, man, do I hope that fucking he gets to wrestle Pac. And it's like fucking right here already for us. Oh, thank you, TK. Let's fucking go. Cannot wait for this match. It's going to be a banger. But yeah, Okada wins easily, for sure. Okada wins this match. Can't wait for it.
I can't wait for it, too. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah.
Notorious, what do you got for us, brother?
TK's right, first and foremost. And this match is like David and Goliath, but only because Okada's so tall and Pac is so damn short. I swear it's like Grandma Wendy and I getting together. I'm 6'4", she's 5 foot, maybe. It looks exactly the fucking same, but it's gonna be.
I'm not even gonna fucking comment on what you just said right now, but okay.
It's gonna be fucking awesome. I mean, British strong style, whatever. It's all strong. Pac will get used to it. He'll adapt. That motherfucker is just he's a technical genius. And he can fly. Okada. Oh, I love seeing him at AEW. I love seeing the crowd react to him, even though he's like a dirty shit heel, and they still just throw love at him. It's a beautiful thing. But TK's right. Even with Danielson and Ospreay, this is like not even a sleeper for match of the night. This could steal the show, and I'm extremely excited for it. But Okada's going to retain. It is way too soon to take that title off him. Way too fucking soon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The Redeemer! Redeem yourself here, because I know this is a tough one for you, unless it's not. I want to hear yours.
It's not tough for me here. I'll tell you right now, this may be predictable as shit, but I'm still excited for this match. I am looking forward to this. Like, the minute Pac showed up and confronted Okada, I go, oh my God, we're actually getting this. And I was like, I had to like do a double take to be like, I'm not dreaming this, right? Like, we didn't just book this and fucking like fight forever or something, right? Like, nuts. I'm super excited for this matchup. And like I said, I don't even care how predictable it is. Like, clearly Okada's going to retain here. But the fact that you basically the first like big title defense for Okada with the Continental title is fucking Pac. That's huge. I'm excited for this.
Awesome. Me too. Fucking Temple got me going, man.
I don't even know if that's PG. There's nothing PG on this show, Temple. You know that.
You already know our TVMA here in this show, and for all of our listeners and our watch and our listening as well. Don't forget, if you're listening now on Amazon Prime or on iHeartRadio, on Spotify, if you're listening to us all over the audio platform world, we appreciate you guys. But yes, Pepsi $3.99 Pepsi Cola film. Is this gonna be your match of the night, or this is gonna? Who do you got on this one?
It will be in my opinion, this probably will be the match of the night. Although I don't know if you guys covered the Ospreay Bryan match yet.
We're not there yet. We're almost there.
Okay, cool. I think it's gonna be between those two. This one will probably be, I think. I've been trying to figure out what kind of match this will be. In regards to
British strong style versus
and I'm wondering how they're going to run it. So I'm really curious to see what the story.
I know what it's going to be. It's going to be a banger. That's what kind of match it's going to be.
So I want to see how they tell this story. Like I said, Okada's new persona is a brand new guy, and I like what he's doing with him. Pac is always going to be Pac. So for me, I'm excited not just for this match, but the story that they can tell together with this one. Because I don't think this will be a one-time match. At least for me, I would not. I mean, I need follow up to this match right here. Because one match just does not seem like enough for me.
No, we need like Sheamus Cesaro best of 7 in this.
Exactly.
I need 2 out of 3 falls between these two. That'd be nuts.
I am so with you on that too. I think we do need that best out of 3 or best out of 7. I don't mind it. Because I think it elevates. I feel that it kind of elevates Pac more because that we hardly see him. You know, it sucks to say this, but he's injury prone, and I'm hoping, knocking on wood, that he's okay this time and he stays full time because that man's underrated. Another person that should be given the credentials, and Pac can go. I just hope that he does not fucking get hurt in this one, and we can have a trilogy on this matchup because I think it deserves a trilogy. And I think even though we can say Okada can win all of them, but at the end it will make Okada better because he will be used to now fighting him this style here in America, and not just in Japan. It's not entertainment. This is professional wrestling. So this is one that Pac is going to be like, yeah, I'm going to give you professional wrestling. So I'm looking forward for that. Very excited. All right. We got Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy versus
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. Spy versus Spy. In the finals.
Generation EVP.
Oh my
God. Versus FTR for the finals of this tag championship. So, of course, we got to go around how we did it before. So, Pepsi Phil, you start off first, then the Redeemer, then Notorious, then Poppy, then myself. Take it away.
Fuck this match.
Yes! Where's Leo, David? Leo,
I love it.
Yeah.
I will tell you why. The way they built this up, the way they used the footage as their main storytelling point, has a stink on this match that I don't want to give a fuck about.
All right.
Yeah. So I don't care who fucking wins. I don't give a fuck about this match because of that moment.
All right. Yes, because I know somebody likes
security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Because there you go. And because this happened. You're too close, man. You're too close.
Like I said, honestly, don't get me wrong.
Stop playing the footage. We're gonna get shut down.
Oh, come on, man! Because they already know. They already.
It was at this moment Jackson knew he fucked up.
Yeah, like I said, there's the
problem. No, it's so painful. I laugh every fucking time.
It's so violent. My God.
I'm sorry, Phil. Go ahead.
The problem is they're great wrestlers, and much as I dislike the Young Bucks, they can go, and their last few have been a banger match. But honestly, the storyline they built for this one, or what they interjected, because I'm not gonna lie, the segment they did on Dynamite where they kind of interrupted and was very EVP-ish. I thought that was that was a pretty decent move if you're going for the heel persona. The problem is that I still get the stink of that footage is still on this match. Like, I don't care anymore.
And by the way, Temple, I called them Rent and Stimpy,
Mm-hmm.
Spy versus Spy. Dom called them Dumb and
Dumber, Generation EVP.
Generation EVP.
Now,
Would
I
it be
will
Generation Me VP?
Yeah.
EVP. There you go.
That's
Be
much
just
better.
notorious. There you go.
Now, I will give them
Wavelengths,
credit.
bro.
I will give them credit that it was not their idea, which they admit was not their idea to use the footage. But even
That
though
is bullshit. That motherfucker, the media call said it was fucking, oh, they're working there. You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you
So-
bullshit. He said in a
so-
fucking media call, he said, we all agree we were going to do it. So
Where's the clip? Where's the clip?
Oh, my God. Oh, you
He jumped the
motherfucker.
shark, man. I didn't even have a chance.
Mm-hmm. So for me,
Oh,
there is no
Hang
best-
on one sec.
That's fucking bullshit.
Mhm. But if I have
Fucking
to,
bullshit on your lies, Tony
but,
Khan.
but honestly, if I had to
Fuck.
pick a
Bullshit.
team to win, I will pick the Bucks to win because honestly, having Okada having the belt with the EVPs having the belt, there's something about that would just make it even more obnoxious. And I think for a story that actually works much better. And truth be told, FTR winning the belts don't really do much for it. And for me, and this is the thing, heel champs always work to help build your tag division much better. Like it just does.
Oh, it was.
Oh, that's what it was, Temple?
Okay.
Yeah.
He needs to fix that.
Generation Me VP. Put that on a shirt.
Mhm.
Fuck yeah. I would put that
So I mean, but
I'm
yeah,
doing it.
yeah, I'm picking the Bucks because no offense to FTR, their wins have been great, but their runs have not exactly been the most stellar.
I'm sorry, but I feel like I'm jumping the gun here that I'm going way to hell of you guys. I just want to get this out of the way because I got to use the restroom real quick. All I say is I'm with you, Phil, what you're saying. The fact is that I feel like FTR looks frustrated. They're like, okay, you fucked up for doing this shit. They're bored. They ain't doing fucking shit with this tag team division. They ain't doing shit. What the fuck are they doing? They ain't doing nothing. So you're going to give it to these Rent and Stimpy and Spy vs. Spy? What are you going to do after that?
Generation Me VP.
And well, yeah, exactly. And what's going to happen to that? I will not. I'm calling it right now. I will not be surprised if it's a ladder match, right? Which I forgot to mention that on your on.
Mhm.
Don't be surprised that you see fucking. Oh my God, Cry Me a River come and help these fuckers to win those fucking belts. Don't be surprised. If it does happen, you guys got what you wanted. Asses on seats, right? No, I'm gonna be like, where's my remote? Let me change it. That's how I'm gonna be. I don't want to see you guys. I rather see other talents than y'all three stupid idiots that are fucking doing that shit. That's just me. I digress. But go ahead. I apologize.
I mean, truth be told, I was dumb. I would have wanted the best friends to win, but they didn't fuck that storyline all the way over.
What the fuck?
I didn't mean to set you off, brother. My bad.
No,
Still waiting for
you're
waiting for Stu
fine.
to run
I
over
just
Trent.
I don't know where Trent all of a sudden just
It should have been me. It should have been me.
Where did we get that from?
Trent's gonna beat Mark Briscoe for that ROH World Title.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
I will lose my fucking mind.
Don't get me wrong. I'm excited.
What
for
little
Trent.
mind I have.
I'm excited for a Trent solo run. Like I've always loved Trent. Period. Going back into his Vice days. But right now, I guess we can. Like I said,
That's
now
what
we
I
just-
want back right
the
there.
best friends. Yeah, the best friends.
Roppongi.
But at this point, the best friends will never be a tag team at this rate. And I mean, there's a chance that, like I said, everybody giving Sue pass because everybody thinks she's cute. Trent learned it from somewhere. Y'all know Sue evil.
No, I'm blaming his daddy. Sue ain't evil. Sue
She
gonna
won't
run
be
Trent
evil
over
until
and
she
get
runs
out and
over
say
her
I did
son.
it for the
That's-
Rock.
that's what
Watch.
it's all about.
I mean, if she runs over Orange Cassidy, I'm happy with that.
God damn.
I did it for my son.
Redeemer, I don't know how you feel, man. I'm just not intrigued with this match. I got like how you guys talked about it last week. Both of you guys said like it for you guys. That footage did deteriorate. Really, mainly for these fucking pieces of shits. FTR looks like they're like I don't know what to do.
The joy all out of this match. I'm gonna
like
just
I don't know what like FTR seems like I don't know what to do. Like like leave like Dave Chappelle. You know, like you know when he was president of that scene. But I digress. But go ahead, Redeemer. My apologies.
So add me to the list here. Listen, FTR and the Bucks. Listen, they've had awesome matches. When they did this tournament, it was obvious where we were going here. You were going to give us FTR and you were going to give us the Bucks again. The thing that irks me is why you're not building this tag division up anymore by just constantly going to the same two fucking teams over and over again.
Amen.
Like, you literally had House of Black lose to the Infantry so the Infantry could fucking lose. Ridiculous. That's fucking stupid. We're not doing well with this tag division anymore. It's just basically, if it's not the Bucks, it's got to be FTR. If it's not FTR, it's got to be the Bucks. Why are we not giving other teams a chance here? It's fucking stupid. Like, I was already not interested even before the fucking footage dropped. The footage dropping pulled me away even more. Honestly, this whole thing just feels like at this point, like I'm calling it now. The Bucks are winning this damn match. It's obvious at this point that the Bucks are going to win the match. This is what Tony Khan wanted to do, but he didn't want to have Sting lose, and that was the freaking issue. He was more than likely going to put the tag titles on the Bucks, but he was in a predicament where he didn't want Sting to take an L, so he had to freaking just go with it and have Sting win. And now we're in the predicament where we can just say, okay, now we can put the titles on the Bucks. It's fucking stupid. I don't really care, and I'm not even excited anymore because, again, I know these two teams can have awesome matches, but it's like, how much longer can you do the same two teams before the rest of and then just leave the rest of the division there to just be like, okay, well, when do we get our chance? Like, it's fucking stupid.
Thank you. Thank you for saying it. Facts. Notorious, how do you feel?
Oh, how do I feel? If you ever watched the movie Spaceballs, towards the end, where the ship becomes Mega Maid came over and just sucked all the joy out of this particular match. I mean, first of all, remember all the flowers we were throwing for the Continental Classic tournament? This tag tournament, polar fucking opposite. Continental Classic, amazing. This, hot fucking garbage. I already went into
it's like night and day.
And then we get back to this, and that's one thing. Like FTR and the Bucks, it's like, okay, cool. We're gonna have another one. Whatever. They put on great matches, and then they had to get the fucking footage involved in this shit. And by that point, after the tournament went the way that it did, after the Trent thing, and then to this, I was like, I'm fucking done already. Like, I really don't care who fucking wins. I'm gonna say FTR because Generation Me VP had something to do with that fucking footage being brought in. But I know it's probably not going to happen, and I'm probably going to be pissed off on the watch along, and you're probably going to see it. You might be mad with me, and if you're not, oh well, I don't really give a fuck. That's how I feel. FTR, please, if there's a God in heaven, because then not only then you're going to shit on Sting's last match by just about putting the Bucks in this position when they could have been in it anyway, and we had to get all this hell in between. Don't shit on Sting for the love of God. No. FTR, please.
I'm just nobody's looking forward for this one, to be honest. I don't know. I want to hear Poppy's thoughts. Are you looking forward for this one?
I am. I very much am looking forward to this match. They got the two best tag teams in the world right now since the Usos aren't a fucking tag team. So hell fucking yeah, in a ladder match? Yes, I am looking forward to this match. Now, I did not watch Dynamite last week. I told Tony Khan he can fuck himself and he's not getting my fucking rating, you stupid fucking piece of shit. It's been fucking like a year and this is what you're doing, you dumb fuck. This match just had no build at all. It's stupid as fuck. But again, at the end of the day, it's the two best tag teams in the fucking world in a ladder match. Yes, they are going to fucking show up and show out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this match very much so. What I'm not looking forward to is those two piece of shit jizz motherfuckers on the left side of my screen pulling down those belts, making it 2-2 in this series. And then we will get a fifth and final match between them at some point down the road. But everything you guys have said has been spot on. Tag team division is fucking putrid and poor. This tournament was a fucking just an abomination, dude. Just a
train wreck.
Joke, dude. Like, just a fucking joke. We knew it was going to come down to these two teams. It'll be a good match. Young Bucks win.
All right.
But fuck them. And always fuck them. They are fucking. And this is actually the most interested I've been in the Young Bucks maybe ever with this gimmick because you know why? I feel like this is how they actually are in real life. So we're not getting these fake motherfuckers that are in the ring that they've been showing. We finally get the pieces of shit jizz-ass bitches that they are. Fuck them and fuck them always, but they'll win.
There you go. Fickle, damn it.
Fickle. They're fickle.
That's right. They're fickle. That's what they are.
There's some fickle bitches right there.
They're fucking fickle bitches.
If you look up fickle bitches in the dictionary, you're gonna see those two motherfuckers right there, just
going
flexing
like
and shit.
But you know, before this screen leaves, I did forget to mention that Dax's package right here should be on OnlyFans. All right, Dax is throwing it right here, dude. Look at that meat in his fucking trunks, dude. Fucking junky fucking trunks right there.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
But yeah, thank you for flipping that. I was trying not to look.
I mean, Tim, that's why that's why his wife didn't leave him when he was going through his struggles.
Yeah, right? Because he'd be packing, dude.
Let's stick this one out.
Dax's hog, I guess.
Damn, I thought you were gonna.
It's like a baby's arm making a fist.
I thought Pepsi Phil for a minute was gonna say because he's been watching my OnlyFans. That's the only reason why.
Did you know your shit could get bigger too? Just pay me $3.99.
I mean, honestly, the funniest thing is still that image of Cash shaving Dax's back.
Oh, good lord!
It is completely.
That's because everybody forgets about the ass cream. Okay.
It's completely innocent, but it's the funniest shit I have ever seen.
So this is gonna sound like a fucked up question. None of you guys have ever shaved your buddies' backs before?
No.
No, never have.
I used to shave my buddy's back. He used to have a big bear on his back. He used to make me shave it for him outside. It was a time.
If my boy needed it, he was sweating 12 gallons a day. Yeah, I'd help him out.
Yeah.
I ain't never done it.
I mean, yeah. If it's
I watched somebody wax my brother's back at his house, but I ain't never done it.
I mean, I'll do that, but I mean,
well,
that shit was funny too.
This conversation,
he was screaming like a fucking Wookiee every time.
It's a good turn. No Pepsi Phil.
Now you give him ideas for OnlyFans. He's gonna be.
Oh, what you expect from me? You know, if I see a nice junk, I'm gonna talk about it. You know?
I mean, that is new content for the fan site.
Saturday night special. I'm shaving motherfuckers back.
Give me a Pepsi Phil. I'll come shave your back for OnlyFans, dude.
I will split it with you. Shit, I'll pay my talent. Shit.
He's gonna start charging people double if you got a pimple pop at the same time.
Oh my god!
Exclusively on Twitch on the fucking
Oh my god, we fucking derailed. Can we get to this match?
We're almost there. We got this one, and we got two more.
Back shaving, pimple popping, ass cream. So anyway, women's title match.
All right, we got the women's championship match: Thunder Rosa versus Timeless Tony Storm.
Tim.
This is the one for me that. Oh my God, you're missing him privately. Come on, I know we're live, pal. Hold on.
Rise of a new shaven back.
Rise of a new shaven era. Right there, you go.
That's gonna be the next week's episode.
Wait for it.
That's gonna be the name.
Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era.
Welcome to a new back to be shaved.
I love it. This one myself, I think it's gonna be a good matchup for Tony Storm, and for Tony, and for Thunder Rosa. Excuse me. See, look, what did Tempo say?
He said, "Rise of a shaven back." What the hell kind of ECW parody of moment with Prince Albert?
AJ.
You guys think about shaving backs and ass creams. I'll just dream about timeless Tony Storm and La Mera Mera. Respectfully.
Respectfully. Who has it? But yes, this is going to be the one that for me, is going to be a good matchup. I hope they don't really do this match how they did with Deanna. I wish they could have continued that trilogy with her and Deanna, because I feel like you brought her in, you used her, and she's out of the picture. Now you have this one who came in, never got her title back because she had to relinquish it. I get that. For me, and I know I'm going to get shit on it, I think it should have been a triple threat. I think it would have been more intriguing to see. But this one here, I hope this match will be great too as well. And of course, let's see. Right now, the hottest thing they have in AEW on the women's division is Toni Storm. Whether people like it or not, her entertainment has been there. Like, come on. Phil said earlier, Wendy Richter, I will fuck you up. So I'm like, all right. I love that shit.
I mean, if Wendy Richter takes the title, shit, I'm in.
I'm telling you, we just need a Wendy Richter friggin' Tony Storm interaction on Dynamite. That's all we need.
All right, kid, I'm still waiting for the ghost of Mae Young.
I'm pretty sure Tony Khan is probably hitting her up. Hey, well, I'll give you some good cash, come in one time, and then I don't know. We don't know that.
What just do is show up there face to face. Tony goes freaking get to throw the shoe at her. She slaps her, and that's all we need.
That's all we need.
I seriously, I just want to see a hologram of Mae Young going, "You mean these tits up?"
No, I don't want to see none of that.
I don't want to see that.
We already seen it.
Technically, Mark Henry's the only one who saw that.
I don't want to see that. No.
Shouts to the hand.
But this is going to be a good matchup. And oh my God, talk about the hand. Oh my God. I
don't know if you know, but he joined the Dark Order because this is
okay. Well, we're derailing here, folks. I want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about that hand.
This is what happens when you keep us up after midnight.
Right?
I was trying not to derail, okay? So I said that on the chat.
I was good for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
But okay, this one is good. Toni Storm wins. And I think we're going to see Deanna turn heel on here on this show. I think she's going to turn on Thunder. And then we're going to see Thunder and Deanna, which I don't mind seeing that matchup. I think that will make sense. Just Tony Khan, focus on these women, man. You need to. You have so much great, incredible talent, man. They need their time. And Deanna's one of them too. I see Deanna get involved here. I see Maya come out, try to get involved, and then Deanna mistakenly hits Thunder. Then she gets pinned. Then they're going to start clashing, and then the fight happens, and there you go. Then we'll see where it goes from there. That's my prediction on this one. Poppy, what do you got, brother?
Yeah, I like your thoughts there. I didn't think about Deanna getting in. Deanna just got used like the shiny new toy that she was, and then she got thrown away because that's what Tony Khan does with shiny new toys. He uses them and throws them away.
Yeah, as always.
But This match is going to be awesome. I fucking love both of these women. Toni Storm has just been impeccable with everything she's been doing. Thunder Rosa, God, I've been begging for her to get back to TV for fucking how long? She's back. Let's go. This is going to be a great match between two great workers. Tony's going to retain, though. She's not losing this belt anytime soon. I can't see anyone in the company taking the belt off of her except for Jamie Hayter at All In when she gets back in front of 80,000 people. So that's when that match is going to go down. And that's when Tony's going to lose the belt. She ain't losing it before then.
Awesome. Love it. Love it. Notorious, what do you got for us?
I mean, this match feels fitting considering Thunder Rosa having to relinquish the title in the history. And, you know, I get what Tim's saying about the new shiny, but at the same time, Deanna is still on TV, still winning, still involved in this feud. And I feel like we're having this at Dynasty to, you know, wrap up old business, and then we're going to go right back to Deanna at Double or Nothing. Okay. And the only way that works is if Tony retains. So it's going to happen. I would love to see Temple's theory here of, you know, ending in a double DQ because of the return of Britt and Jamie. That would be fucking phenomenal. I think it's more of a dream than a reality, but if it happens, I'm gonna mark right the fuck out like a schoolgirl. So tune into the watch along and see me maybe lose my mind. But I see Tony retaining, and then, you know, the rematch with Deanna being built after the fact. And then maybe we get Britt and we get Jamie coming back because, you know, Britt and Deanna kind of tight. Like really fucking tight. Mm-hmm. So maybe they come and join in with Deanna to kind of try to balance things out. You know, like, all right, Britt takes out Mariah. Jamie is big and beautiful and thick, so of course she's going to take out Luther. And then it's just going to be Deanna and Tony.
Okay. Redeemer, what do you got for us?
I mean, I'm thinking this is going to be really good. I'm glad they went back to Thunder. Like, they didn't just completely ignore it, that she had to vacate the title. It's good to have Thunder back on TV. Tony's still killing it. Tony's retaining here. I don't see Thunder getting the title back. The only person I'm seeing that Tony's going to lose this title to is, I'm calling it, it's good. Like, I agree with the whole, it's going to be at All In, but it's not going to be to Jamie Hayter. It's going to be to Mariah.
Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
I thought you were going to say Mercedes. And that's why.
No, I think Mariah May is taking that title off of Tony at All In.
I love that idea.
That is fucking bold, bro. I like it.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I want Jamie Hayter back on television. I love Jamie Hayter. And she absolutely does deserve to get her rematch again for the championship. But right now, with this story that you have going with Tony, and you're kind of teasing a little bit with Mariah here, I'm saying Mariah is going to be the one to take the title off of her first beforehand. So,
okay.
I like
That's
that.
Phil, what do you got for us?
Tony's retaining. I think Thunder is going to get to a point where she gets close, but somehow Deanna's going to come in and fuck it up for her. Does Deanna turn? I kind of hope so. So that one, Deanna doesn't get treated like an object. She's still in the main event status, if not a belt run.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder versus Deanna would be a whole lot of fun. That leaves the Tony kind of like in that like dominion of just like I'm the champ, and then we can get introduced to other people. Do I think Mariah May is going to end up screwing her over? I don't think so. It feels too early at this point because their gimmick together is really, really strong and tight. And honestly, they've both been selling it really well. I do think she will lose it at All In. Do I think it's going to be Jamie Hayter? I can't say. I think it'll be Jamie Hayter or Britt Baker, honestly. Not going to lie. Between one of those two. But I think Tony losing it there is then we see Mariah May, Tony Storm fall out. because that's when Tony will probably go ultra psycho and start blaming Mariah May for her loss.
Okay.
So you get that kind of run. So, but either way, Tony has basically laid the groundwork for pretty much almost a 2-year storyline if you stretch it out right.
So is it safe to say we're all kind of waiting for the moment that Tony loses it, because she's gonna snap. Like when she loses that belt, she's going to literally lose it.
That's the best part. Yes.
It's going to be entertaining as fuck to watch.
Like she's gonna go beyond levels of like Hot Mess back in Impact and shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing that. I think she would have go that. I think maybe that's the right. They're waiting for that time, and then we'll see. Because like I mentioned, she is right now in that division in the main title. Like my main title run is the hottest thing. She has me. I have not been disappointed at all what she's been doing as this new character. Whoever helped on this one has been really keeping me like I'm tuning in. I want to see her tits up, shoes out, get ass out, whatever the hell. Doesn't matter.
She might elevate that. She might elevate that catchphrase
tits
when
out,
she snaps.
and watch for the shoe.
Yeah, she might elevate that whole catchphrase when she freaking snaps. She might be freaking chin up, tits out, and watch for the knife or something, and fucking throw it across the room or something.
Right. Watch for the piano, and she just cuts a rope, and it's like fucking Looney Tunes all over.
Renee's just standing there, and a fucking piano just crashes next to her. I would die, actually.
Oh man! All right, let's get into it. We got one more after this one. The reason why I put this one before them, I feel this. Oh no, not that one. Nope. It's gonna be this. I feel like the other one should be the main event because this one right here is co-main event. Unfortunately, that's my direction, even though it should be the main event. But the reason why I feel the other one is, we'll talk about the other one, but this one here is, we're gonna talk about Rise of a New Dynasty. This is where, stop doing this, pay attention to this, and what are you gonna do with this one? You saw what happened at WrestleMania 40. You saw what happened already on New Japan, Riot City. Now this is a new dynasty here, Tony Khan. Are you gonna make that call? Are you gonna make the decision here? As we have the AEW World Championship on the line, Samoa Joe defending it versus whose house? Swerve's house. That's right. Representing SoCal, baby.
Justin, that was fucking beautiful, dude.
He did,
Justin, you just did that shit spot on.
I don't know. I can't do that.
Look at it. I just got a little Prince Nana on my AEW crate. That was a little micro brawler I got on my
let's go.
I
wish he did the dance. I wish he did the dance.
That'd be dope.
Wind up freaking Prince Nana where he just goes.
Right? Where you could like click it and his arms move.
If they made a fucking Lego
Should've make a
version of
fortune.
that with the battery that you're able to do that, I'll be so awesome.
That shit would make a fucking fortune.
Tony Khan, call me. I got an idea for you.
If you put it out, you owe us.
Yep.
It's got to play the music too in the background.
I am curious to hear Pepsi Phil. Back to you, Pepsi Phil. Who do you got in this one, man?
Oh, I have Swerve. I think Joe's done a really great job of carrying his belt to this point, and I think he's proven he's more than a transition champion because he's made taking that belt really, really huge. Like that's the thing I was shooting for. Oh yeah. So my thing with this is the fact that the thing I was worried about when you mentioned transition champion, that you're just holding it for the other guy, so it doesn't mean anything when the guy has it. So the shine on that belt might go away. Joe has kept this belt high up and relevant in the way he's carried it, and his thing and I don't know what the hell it is, but his beef with Swerve has been classic. Like classic. Now I will say it right now. This really does remind me of Flair Rhodes.
I love that. It actually does.
It reminds me of Flair Rhodes because Dusty was never supposed to win. And that's where Swerve is right now. and Joe is the most dominant champion they have right now. And so I am really excited for this match. I'm really excited for Swerve to win. I hope he does. I hope they book it that way because I can't handle another 39 right here. So I'm hoping Swerve gets this one. And we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I do, like I said, the rule, like standard rules apply. If you're a championship match, you become the main event. So it makes perfect sense to be last. I don't care how great you could have Undertaker versus himself. That's still not going to be the main event if there's two belts, if your major world championship is on the line. So, I mean,
I'm with you there.
So, I'll wait to talk about that when we get to that segment. But yeah, for right now, I'm picking Swerve.
Okay. Redeemer, what do you got for us?
I mean, it's got to be Swerve here. There's no other option here that makes any sense here. The story they've told here has basically been Joe's beat down Swerve like crazy. Swerve's been fighting for just basically telling Joe, listen, you think you're crazy? Well, I'm a freaking lunatic. Like, watch me you're going to have to literally kill me to keep me from getting that world title. He literally said that. Like, come on. Swerve winning the world title and becoming the first African-American world champion in AEW is fucking huge. Like, again, this story is all Swerve at this point. I would be incredibly disappointed if they don't do this at friggin' Dynasty. Like, Joe, again, like Phil said, Joe's done a great job at basically saying, listen, I'm not just a transitional champion. He's held it long enough that he doesn't really have to. We can't even consider him a transitional champion. He's going to go in there, and again, he's made everybody back Swerve. That's what Joe does best. Joe makes himself look like a fucking killer that everybody goes, man, I kind of want the other guy to beat him. Fantastic. So I'm going Swerve here.
All right. Bobby, what do you got for us, brother?
Honestly, this is the hardest match for me to call of the night, which sounds crazy because 2 weeks ago I would have said Swerve's winning this match 110%. But man, there's just something about Samoa Joe with this belt and the way he's dominant right now that makes me think that TK might want to keep the belt on him and take him all the way to All In and have Will Ospreay take the belt off of Samoa Joe at All In. But with that being said, they've been telling this Swerve story for months now. He has built himself up into the legit star who's going to take that belt and then going to hopefully elevate it further than Joe has. And Joe has elevated. It's crazy to say. MJF had a great title run, but I feel like Joe has elevated this belt even more than MJF had. Like, Joe looks phenomenal with this belt, which is why I'm saying it's so hard for me to pick a winner here, even though I know it's Swerve. Like, I know it's Swerve, but it's something in my fucked up head thinks Joe might retain this belt. It better be the fucking main event. Swerve will win. I agree with Mr. Kennedy down there in the comments. Yep. Kennedy! Swerve who beats Joe here, and then it'll be Swerve versus Will Ospreay, which is the pathway to All In. And Swerve probably only holds the belt for 4 months, and I think Will Ospreay takes it off of him at All In. Maybe he beats Hangman at Double or Nothing in a great fucking match in the main event, which would be a banger. And then he's going to lose to Ospreay, I think. Whoever the fuck the champion is losing the belt to Will Ospreay at All In front of 80,000 people. I'm fucking cementing that right now. And I mean, I'm really not going out on a limb, am I? I mean, I think.
No, you're not.
Not really, no.
But with that being said, I'm sitting here rambling. I'm going to take Swerve because it's the right choice. And Tony Khan always makes the right choice.
Really? He makes the fucking right choices, huh?
Well, in these situations, when it comes to faces versus heels, he always puts the face over in the big moments. So the guy's in his hometown, the hometown guy is always going to win. And in this case, everybody in the world wants Swerve to win. So Swerve's going to win. And again, because he's deserved it and he's earned it. He's done all. He went from a motherfucking mid-carder in NXT to main eventing a fucking $50 pay-per-view. I mean, that is self-earned if I've ever fucking seen it in this industry. And I don't know many more who have taken a bigger path.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm with you on that. So, I mean, I'll go very brief and then I'll take it to you, Dom, to close it out on this one. So this one for me, yeah, I'm with you. It's a tough one. The fact that because everything all of you three have said is difficult on this one for me to choose. In my heart, I want Swerve, but in my mind, I feel like Joe should retain. Reason why I say that because I get your point what you said right now, Tim, but I feel that because keep in mind, the first one was a triple threat because Adam Hangman Page got involved. It wasn't a singles. So this is the first time we're getting a singles match between these two. Let's say if Joe actually wins clean. Let's say that. We get Double or Nothing on the West Coast. Who is really from the West Coast and who's more popular in the West Coast? Swerve Strickland. And right there is where Swerve could win his opportunity of winning it there at Double or Nothing. And this time, this has been by far the greatest story for them in AEW for that main title. Because Swerve had like a stop on along the way. He had a Hangman, and not anymore. And now it's Joe is now versus Joe. This story reminds me like a Karate Kid. Like if you go back to like the first two, the part one, you know how Laredo he lost, and he's like, all right, I got my ass whooped, got up, he trained, good, let me get my train back up. He goes back, and you're the best. Come on, and there you go. You get it.
Ironically, I'm wearing the Cobra Kai shirt.
There you go, and you get it, and it happens at Double or Nothing that he finally defeats Joe for the AEW World Championship at Double or Nothing.
I like that.
Because he's gonna say, "I'll double it," or "There's nothing else left. I'm out of the picture." If he could say that after this matchup that he loses to Joe, Joe will say, "Yeah." And he'll start busting not really MJF type of story, like, oh, you have to go through these pillars to get to me, but at least we'll put him to the test of that to get to him. Will be awesome. That's right. Wax off, Temple.
Send the flow.
That's right. So if they can delay the story just like how I know we're not WWE, but it's like almost like the Cody and Roman story, 39, 40. But this is a shorter term. This one, however, though, is different because Swerve had something in the middle to stop him because he had Hangman Page. Now that he's facing him by himself, now to see what he's able to prove. Yes, we're seeing Joe dominating him for the last couple of weeks on Dynamite, beating him in the last one. So it gives us that prediction that, okay, maybe Swerve will win this. But what about it? The tables will turn that Joe actually still wins and be like, yeah, I won. I whooped your ass. Next, who's next? You're nothing to me. And then Swerve starts building himself again, like that. Like I'm telling you, that's why I thought about Karate Kid for that reason because it was kind of like how he was as well. Part one that he had to rebuild himself. Like you know what? No, I'm at your level. Fuck you. So I feel that Swerve could do that heading into Double or Nothing, and win the belt at Double or Nothing, and then that's when we could see two things could happen in those scenarios. We could see either the return of MJF. Or the return of Adam Cole, he'll be ready by then. But rumor your windows, they're saying that he's not. That's why they took him off of television because his therapy's taking forever. So that could be the case here in those scenarios.
He has to find balance.
There you go. There you go, Just. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You got exactly what I'm talking about. If they do it that way,
as far as I'm concerned, Swerve, no mercy.
Yeah, exactly. For me, if they headed that direction, I wouldn't mind it because it makes sense why to build up Swerve this way. The one thing you don't want to do is to make it too extremely obvious of, okay, we need to make a dynasty here. This is the one. But you want to get that crowd to be like, yes, I want Swerve. The way how they're having it now, you wanted more to thrive more, to thrive more, to thrive more. Swerve is your future star now for that company heading into the next 5 to 10 years. besides the main event that we'll talk about of the next matchup. But this one is one of them. Then now he needs to start pushing it because this is a new dynasty, Tony Khan. You call this for a reason for that pay-per-view. This is your dynasty. Use this man correctly and push him very well. All of you guys said it. You broke down Swerve's career, what he is not, where he came from, where he was at. This is the moment of his time. Sorry, Papa H, to use that term. You always use it. But I think it should be until Double or Nothing. I think it'll be a good match, but I still feel like it happened at Double or Nothing. And I think that's where he'll get that. The theme of the pay-per-view is Double or Nothing. That's what he'll say. It's either double or nothing. And then that's when he says, puts all in, and no pun intended on the pay-per-view, and he wins, and there you go. That's just me. But
I can see it. I can see it.
And two.
Notorious, do you feel the same, or how do you feel?
I mean, I see it a little differently, but I like where you're going. Because I love Phil talking about Rhodes and Flair. That was cool. But when I think about Swerve, I immediately get flashbacks of Kofi Kingston. Because Kofi had been around forever, just like Swerve. And he had been put in almost every position except for the main title spot of a major promotion. Kind of like Swerve. And he had to go through hell to build himself up and get himself into that title picture. Kind of like Swerve. And this feels like that WrestleMania moment where Kofi gets to the point where it all finally pays out. And the title comes home to him. And if you're gonna name this pay-per-view Dynasty, if you're gonna talk about, because Tony was talking about a new era before Trips ever even brought it up. If it's a new era, if it's a dynasty, if it's the first pay-per-view of its kind, make fucking history, kind of like we do. Well, exactly like we do. Let's be real. Do in 5 years what took WWE 50. Put a title on that man. Let the history happen. Let him go to the West Coast and defend it, because people will lose their fucking minds as soon as they see him with it. And let him have that payoff that Kofi got. Instead of Kofi Mania, we will begin the Swerve Dynasty.
I like it.
I love that.
And it's nothing against Joe. Joe was amazing. If you call him a transitional champion, we're going to have to fight right now. This was something that I never thought I'd see again. And when I got it, I was worried, like, man, I don't know if Joe can do that. He outlived all of my expectations. I love the man. I think he carried the championship after a pretty fucking amazing run from MJF and did elevate it. And now it's Swerve's time. Like, thank you, Joe. I love you. You gave me something that I never thought I'd see again. And now you can step aside. You earned it.
I'm excited for this one. This could be the main event. Hopefully it is. We're gonna have to wait to see this one for sure. But I'm excited for this, for the product, the fact that they can focus on this man to become that future of that professional wrestling promotion. And speaking of future, it's also another one, which is now, so we can close it out here with this one. The main event that I feel that it should be main event. I know Swerve should be the main event too, because the belt is difficult because it's a stacked card. But I call this one the best professional in the world match. Not Phil Brooks, all right, Pepsi Phil, not best in the world. No.
What are you calling me out for?
CM Punk.
I'm not hating on CM Punk on this one. This one, no.
Bro.
This one, bro.
Yeah.
There you go, Just. This is the one. Is going to be one of the match of the night, and I know Seltzer and fucking piece of shit Alvarez is gonna go Nettie all day. Oh my god, you're gonna be crying like little bitches and
fuck that guy.
And probably gonna say it's gonna be the match of the year. I don't know as of yet if it's gonna be the match of the year. Let's hope so. But man, this is gonna be one that it's hard for me. I love both of these guys. I don't know who to pick on this one. It's hard because I love Danielson. I love Ospreay. But if I wish Brian was at his prime, I wish Brian was back at his prime back in the days when he was younger versus this Ospreay. Oh my god. I'm not saying that he can do it like the way his level, but I'm just saying this is something.
So you took Dream Match and turned it into Wet Dream right there.
Because that's why I'm smoking a cigarette for a reason. For that, for a reason that. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Brian will have to pass this on to Ospreay because he is now also the future of All Elite Wrestling. He paid his dues in New Japan. I think this is his time for him to run with it and go with it. And I'm glad that Will is, and I highly have so much respect for this man. He has ADHD, he has autism, and this man could wrestle like fuck, there's no tomorrow. I respect this man 120%. I love this man to death for what he's done for us wrestling fans. Will Ospreay is going to be the future of this promotion. Tony Khan, do not fuck this up. And I know Brian will tell you as well. He is the one with the brass ring for you here. Besides Swerve, those are your two guys to help you push up. I would really recommend for you to book Brian as your booker because I guarantee he knows here and here.
Oh,
Brian's gonna put him over. He's gonna put him over. It's gonna be a badass match. This match is gonna remind me of Will Ospreay and Sonata type of trilogy. That's what it's gonna remind me of. Oh, I'm going nitty of this shit. I swear, I'm not lying. I will probably cry for this fucking match. I probably will. Win or lose doesn't matter who, because two of the best in the world of professional wrestling are really gonna go out of here. They're gonna fucking tell a story here. Oh my god, I can't wait. So this one I choose, of course, the one and only Will Ospreay. It's his time. That's what I choose. Bobby Chulo, what do you got for us?
Oh, this match is going to be unbelievable. This is a fucking wet dream match, as Dom said. I mean, listen, though, you got Bryan Danielson out there losing to fucking Eddie Kingston and shit. Like, there's zero chance he's winning this match. Will Ospreay is fucking winning this match. It is going to be phenomenal, but I can't see Will Ospreay losing a match in AEW for quite some time. He's going to take this reign. He's going to take this run that he's on. He's going to go all the way to All In and win the world championship there in front of his people. Will Ospreay is fucking phenomenal. Everything he did in Japan was phenomenal, and now the American fans are starting to see just what he was doing over there, just on a little scaled down basis. This man can do no wrong. Everything he's fucking done in AEW so far has been perfect, and I mean perfect. And I hope they continue to book him that way. He will beat Brian. Will Ospreay gets to win here in probably an 8-star match, according to Fuckhead.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck him.
He ain't been relevant since print was the only form of media. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, see, even Temple saying it.
There was the statement. Where's the lie?
We'll be up there with Okada Omega. I agree. I think I'll be higher than it. I feel it could be higher than that, in my opinion. So,
it might.
It might be. Bruv. Yes. Well, bruv. Hey, Temple, tell Just right here. So there you go. You tell him. Notorious. You got two Ospreays. What do you got on this one?
Well, before I say anything, I always got to say this on the show. You better get your podcast. Sorry, Jess, I had to do it. Anyway.
Love that, man.
You know what this match is going to remind me of? Absolutely fucking nothing. Because it's going to be amazing. And it's going to be a dream come true. And it's going to be something that we have never seen or heard before. It could be match of the night. It could be match of the year. I'm sure that it'll be back and forth. Just ain't completely wrong. I'm sure. The Dragon will try to take Will Ospreay to school, get him grounded, do whatever. But at the end of the day, Will Ospreay is going to win. And this match is so good that the outcome feels like an afterthought. Like, I already know who's going to win. I don't care. I want to see the match. I want to see the fucking match. And to be honest, I don't think Will Ospreay's even lost in AEW, like Forbidden Door included. So hopefully that continues, because maybe one of these days an actual wrestler will break Goldberg's streak.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, Kevin Nash. Yours didn't count.
Like, fuck you, Goldberg. Will Ospreay's become beyond your streak. And that one I'll count.
Okay. I love it. Redeemer, who do you got this one? You got 3 Ospreay now. Who do you got in this one?
Flowers, bro.
I have no words for this matchup. I really don't. This is going to be unbelievable. Like, I am so fucking excited for this. Like, this is pure definition of dream match right here.
Yeah.
Ospreay has to win this. Like, Brian's on this run where basically all he's doing is dream matches at this point. He doesn't really need to be out there beating people that really need to be like getting wins behind them, like Ospreay. Ospreay's been on this run, like this roll right now, that I agree with TK is going to lead him to the world title right now. Him beating Danielson is going to be basically his number one contendership right here. This is it right here. Ospreay has to win this. Like, Brian winning doesn't really do anything. Like, Ospreay needs that kind of thing to just be like, I beat Brian Danielson. If you're not telling me that I don't deserve to be up in there challenging for the world title after that, then you're out of your mind. Like, I guess I can't even put into words how freaking excited I am for this. It is going to be off the charts. It more than likely is going to end up being everybody's match of the year. And I'm not even going to be freaking disappointed on that, because, again, how are you going to top this? Two of the best, as everyone says, wrestlers in the world right here are about to tear the freaking house down. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah. I'm definitely here for it.
I'm so stoked. We got 4 Will Ospreay, Pepsi Phil. You are the one, the final closing out on this chapter. Do you do the same?
Here's the thing. I think Ospreay will win.
Okay.
But I gotta tell you right now, I don't care who wins.
What?
We fucking
wait,
win.
wait,
That's the thing.
Wait a minute.
This will literally be
what?
This will literally be the match everyone judge wrestling by. To literally say there's going to be a winner and loser in this match is foolish. Because no matter at the end of this match, everyone wins.
We win.
Exactly.
We win. We win as fans.
We do.
Brian,
we do.
If Brian loses the match, nothing happens to him. He's on the same level. If Will Ospreay loses, it's Will fucking Ospreay. He'll get him next time. It means we get a second match. If Will Ospreay wins, it's fucking Will Ospreay. Of course he wins. Like I said, this is one of those matches where, yes, there's going to be a winner, but this is one of the rare occurrences where there's a no-loss situation right here, where no one gets knocked down a notch if this match does not do well. Honestly, for Will Ospreay, the closest to this is almost similar to Takeshita match we had. The end of that match, Takeshita lost. He was higher than he had been in a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of feel like with this match right here, this will solidify Will Ospreay as one of the best in the world. This will solidify Brian as being the best in the world. And literally, the fans get to see perhaps the greatest match of the year.
Yeah.
So for me, yeah, I'm sure Will Ospreay is going to win, but honestly, I'm going to sit there with popcorn and just be happy. We use the term dream match.
Mm-hmm.
liberally, this is probably one of the only times we can actually say this is truly a real dream match we did not see 5 years ago. No one saw this match happening. Shit, 2-3 years ago, we didn't see this match happening. Yeah, it was rumored, and Forbidden Door kind of give you a little inkling it might, but we didn't see it happening like this. Do I know what happens to either one of them after this? No, I hadn't even think that far. Right now, I'm just sitting there just thinking, this is going to be the greatest match. If you just, and the thing is, you don't need to do anything more than they've done right now. Just let these two go.
Yeah,
this is one of the few storylines you need to go. I know I know we're all big fans of storytelling and having a thing, but this is one of those matches goes. I just want to see them two go.
Right.
I just want to see them go.
Temple's with us. I mean, who
Just
wins?
think after
We
this.
do.
Just think after this, All In, both these guys are going to have huge things happening at All In the UK.
Yep.
We're predicting Ospreay going for the world title. I'm predicting Bryan facing Nigel. That's it. At this point, I'm telling you, if this whole thing of Nigel shit talking Bryan on commentary is not going to lead us to Danielson and McGuinness in the UK, why did we have Nigel shit talk him all that time?
Facts.
I mean, truth be told, if you have Nigel shit talking through this match, if they just bring Nigel in for this match, just have him shit talking, and then start making fun of Bryan for quote unquote losing, there's your beef right there. So
basically, if Bryan loses this, we're going to get more shit talk from Nigel. But like I said, if that does not lead us to Nigel and Bryan at All In, what the hell are we doing here?
Yeah. So yeah,
Right.
so yeah, I stand by my statement. I don't care who wins, because God bless us. This is what we have been dreaming of. Like I said, for me,
Don't make me do it again.
And like I said,
we do.
Because honestly, Temple's right. This is Savage and Steamboat right here. Like I think people on Savage and Steamboat. Hell, this is Steamboat and Flair, if you think about it as well.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just excited to see what becomes of this one. So if it's a co-main event, it's a co-main event, and I think it'll be before the championship. But I mean, at this point, it's gonna be a good night.
Yeah. Hopefully we get everybody back here Sunday and we drop jaws together or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I am looking forward for this Sunday. This is going to be fantastic. I'm looking forward for Saturday as well for Rebellion. There's so much going on, folks. Man. But I appreciate you guys. We were trying to do less than what we do, but of course, derailed. But I'm not going to mention names. But we always do that. But it's fine.
But anybody adding topics in during the show. That didn't happen.
Well, folks, I want to thank you guys because we have an incredible fucking group here, incredible family that we have here, especially with the addition of Justin here as well, part of this big network. And coming soon, which I'll make that announcement here, that of course will be part of this network as well coming soon, will be the one right below me, and that is because he's in return. And that is none other than the banger himself of podcasting, and that is Mr. King.
Making a comeback like Sheamus.
Yes.
Let's
just
fucking
like
go.
Yes. Because he will be part of this debate network as well. Part of this
family.
channel. This familia here. You'll be seeing him here soon. And even besides me, I'll probably take vacation, and he'll probably take over while I'm on vacation. It doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter. Either one of these could take over when I'm gone because I need a vacation coming soon. But
You
other
deserve
than
it.
I know.
Fuck. My God.
This is what I love to do. I love it because I hang out with my familia here. That's all four of you guys, and I love doing this. So
We
this is
love
one
you,
thing
bro.
Yes, we do.
But yes,
very much.
Other
We love
than
you, bro. You're the
Other
man.
than that, before we close it out here, Dom hit it. So then I'll go ahead and give it out here. Go ahead. And you have to hit the button.
I got you.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Before we run out of here, we want to thank you once again for all of our audio platform listeners who are listening on Amazon, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, everywhere of any audio platform media they listen to us. Thank you. And all of it around the world, from the UK.
Wait, what'd you say?
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
Not only that, shout out to Temple because he holds us down up there in the United Kingdom. Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Australia. Tom, he always keeps up there. Shout out to Canada, of course. Shout out to the U.S. Shout out to Mexico, Brazil. There's so much that I can give a list that I've seen that people listen to us. Thank you. We appreciate the support and keep supporting us. And don't forget to subscribe if you're new to this channel. If you're watching us on Twitch, if you're watching us on here on YouTube, subscribe, hit the description right below. But besides that, I need to go ahead and appreciate the familia here and welcome to this familia, Tim. But let the people know, besides what you're doing here, what else you're going to be doing on the new channel, which is a Wrestling Between the Ropes. Let them know where they can find you and tell them where they can catch you. All over the social media platforms. Break it down, Papi Chulo.
That's right. New podcast coming featuring your boy, Wrestling Between the Ropes. You can check it out. I got it on YouTube. And if you want to find me, just go to Wrestling BTR. I'm all over the place. I'll be TikToking, a lot of TikToking. So Wrestling BTR. Find me. You can find me on Twitter and TikTok. That's really the main spots. And obviously YouTube, of course. And right here on the Debate Network with my family. I love you guys so much. I had a fucking blast tonight. This was the best comeback I possibly could have fucking had, dude. I fucking the last time I was with you guys. I think we were on for like 5.5 hours, so this was a little shorter. And I'm right back here with you guys tonight. And I mean, I got my brother fucking with me, Justin. I mean, come on, this was a fucking great night. Thank you so much, Poppy. Love you, Dom, Phil, Justin. Love you all, man. Love you guys so much.
That's right. Love it, man. We love you too, brother. The Redeemer. Besides, they can find you here now as part of this channel, but where can they find you on your social media platforms, Mirman?
You can find me on X/Twitter, whichever the one you want to call it, at JustinTime211. Follow my co-host, my brother, at JeremyInTime721. In Time Wrestling Podcast. Yes, it is coming back, so keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to be me going solo for a little while. I don't know if I'm going to be bringing guests on, but I'm going to be figuring it out. But it will be coming back. Other than that, you can catch me here on the Debate Network. You can catch me on a bunch of people's shows. So keep your eyes peeled because I'm traveling, and I got to live up to this nickname right now because, damn it, I missed a lot of time. So,
oh, no, the redemption tour is in full effect.
It's in full effect. That's right.
Sorry, Liv. I'm taking that freaking gimmick, too.
Watch him.
And Mr. OnlyFans $3.99. Besides, where they can find you here on this network, on this channel, or they can find the OnlyFans, and where they can find you on social media platforms for $3.99.
Just look under Philip JP 24601 on Instagram. You can find the rest of them.
There you go.
Let's give me your background for your plug.
Instagram for Philip JP 24601. My link trees on there for my writing, my art, and a bunch of other random stuff. Or you can find me on Top Rope Wrestling Talk, posting foolishness and randomness about wrestling.
That is absolutely right. Mm-hmm. And Notorious.
Notorious.
I am.
Right. Let the people know where they can find us all.
Well, I'm gonna need a little background music, and I do miss this song, so. That's better.
There it is.
Yeah, folks, I know Top Rope hasn't been around for a while, but we're tabled. We're working on a comeback. In the meantime, you can find me on Twitter, me personally, at S_Philly Psycho. You can also follow Top Rope Wrestling Talk on X at Top Rope WT. You can come to the greatest Facebook group on the planet, Top Rope Wrestling Talk, and invite yourself to chill with Pepsi Phil, me, the chef, all them happy fun cats you see on this network. And then you can find me at the world's greatest Instagram handle ever, which I fucking made. And that is at top_rope_wrestling_talk. But if you don't feel like searching for all that, it's easy, folks. Just go to your X's, your Facebooks, your TikTokies, whatever the fuck, and search for Circle of Debate, capital COD. Because everyone in this channel is lethal and money. And no, I ain't turning it off. I got the rights to this shit. It's running. Shout out to Shells. Love you, homie.
That's right. You heard it right, folks.
I love this jam, dude. This shit's so hot.
This fucking show. I'm gonna link you like everything on Spotify. The dude is amazing. Or you can go to insubordinaterecords.com, check his shit out, and buy it. How about that?
There you go.
This the life of a boss in Burberry scarves.
There you go. That's how you do it. Yes. Oh,
I'm getting down.
See, the song is amazing.
Oh, that shit.
Mhm. But until then, folks, you already know that here on the Circle Debate, Top Rope Wrestling Talk, just Mr. In Time, that who's now here, the Redeemer himself, here. And of course, wrestling between the ropes, Mr. OnlyFans, and the notorious one himself. We don't just podcast, we make history, but I'm going to let Dom close it out because this is not. If it's not their cup of tea, Dom, what is it?
Oh, shit. Like I always say, enjoy Rebellion, Collision, Dynasty. Just enjoy wrestling, y'all. If it's not your cup of tea, let somebody else drink it.
That's right. Ready to do the winning thing? Indubitably. So you ready to do the winning thing?
Whenever you're ready, homie.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. Bye!
Goodbye. Mwah. And good night.